There we go. There we go. All right. We are back. We are back. So, got ourselves some Kerbal Space Program loaded up here, and our old X5 53XY X5B shuttle here. This is the shuttle Endeavour for all intents and purposes. And we've got it loaded up with a Leonardo module down here and an external stowage platform. This is the ESP3 that we launched and installed some time ago. And now I'm getting our mission is to install the ESP3. That's where we stand on our International Space Station. So we need to, I don't know. I doubt that we'll be able to just straight up use this. We need to find where it gets attached. Looking here, it looks as though it's supposed to go on the port side, way the hell on the end of the port side. Let's take a look real quick at the International Space Station as it sits right now. So, let's see here. Yeah, it should be at the very... it's going to be a station. There we are. So here's the International Space Station as we have it currently. And it's going to go ahead and reorient itself back onto the prograde marker, and it'll make a lot more sense when that happens. But we should be looking at this. Let's see here. This is the forward portion, right? So port side. Oh, that's the starboard side, Jack. So yeah, it's on the starboard, way the hell out here on the starboard side. It is turning, yeah? Yeah, okay. So, let's see here. ESP1. Okay, no wonder. ESP3 attached from the Keel York assembly on P3 truss. Integrated cargo carrier. Integrated cargo carrier. not seeing it. Alright, so what I'm reading here is ESP3 was moved around quite a bit, but it eventually got hooked onto the lower part of the S3 truss segment. Lower part of the starboard side truss 3. Which would put it right about here. So the underside of this truss segment is what I'm reading here. That's where it needs to go. And as far as a platform is concerned, so basically, for part count reasons, essentially what we're looking to do is take an external stowage platform, not unlike this one here. Very, very simple setup, especially after we remove all of the autonomous bits. And we're going to be installing it to the underside of this truss segment, which means we're going to have to fly, we're going to have to retrofit a port out here. Yeah, the best place to, obviously the bottom side would, is not going to work for us on that because we need to get a square 90-degree angle. We need a 90-degree angle to work with. So if we work with this angle here and say we install, we retrofit our connection point for this right here, or, well, anywhere really. Just on this side facing aft. And then we go ahead and we can install. Yeah, we can just have it. I don't know, from the pictures it looks as though it's kind of just like it's not like these other ones where it's kind of a platform. See, these things are actually meant to be like, they kind of like a fold out bed sort of thing, right? And this one here that we're looking to attach is kind of a mess of shit. It's just like a bunch of crap. It's just a big bunch of junk, tanks and all sorts of other computerized equipment and stuff. Looks like there's a satellite dish on it, in fact. There's just all kinds of crazy stuff on it. So we can EVA, install a docking adapter facing aft. Really doesn't have to be anything special, and just kind of see, the current one we have, yeah, ought to be easy enough. Let's take a look now. Here's the other thing. If we were planning on doing a full mission here, which generally we try and do, we're gonna have the install for the connection point. We're gonna have the install of the external stowage platform itself, which is I don't have the slightest idea exactly how we're going to do that. And then we have the so we've got the install, and then we've also got the Leonardo module, which we would plan when we dock that we would transfer supplies to the station while we're here and doing that sort of thing. We have room to do it. So our shuttle's going to be docked at its normal berth right here, facing cargo bay, facing port, right? I do believe. And then we can extend the arm, grab our Leonardo module, install it right here, and the external storage platform. The external storage platform is actually quite a bit more if we're planning on doing the whole bit, which I got to be honest, we're not really prepared to go all the way with that because it's huge. Like the external, well, not the platform itself, but the mission involved in the installing of the external storage platform. See, what we're talking about is essentially this little platform here, or either this one or this one. We're using this one for part count reasons. But essentially one of these, we want to install one of these aft right here. And in order to do that, that's where it ends up. But when it first got launched, it's actually way the hell out here, and it gets moved a bunch of times with the robotic arm. And our robotic arm is not legit. It's a stand-in for part count reasons. So we can't do all of the mission. We can kind of, get the cosmetics of of all of this stuff in the end, but the mission itself is going to have to be a little Kerbalized. So we go ahead and we launch our stuff, we launch our module, we launch our external stowage platform, we dock here facing port. We grab our Leonardo module, and that will be legit. We grab that with our Canada arm inside of the cargo bay, and it gets hooked up here just like we've done numerous times. Boom, we hook it up to the Unity module right there, and we transfer our food, our cereal, our water, all of that stuff onto the station, and then it gets unhooked and put back into the shuttle to be brought back. And at the same time, we basically Kerbalize what's left, the external stowage platform. We remove it from the payload bay, and we float it over autonomously with its own little rig, and we attach it here. So I would expect, given how far we have to go with it, probably going to want to put a fair amount of RCS on board that thing so that we can move it. The other one was really like bare bones, this one here. And then of course after the fact we do another mission to remove all of the stuff, all of the autonomous stuff. We've got the probe, the reaction wheel, the tanks for the RCS thrusters, all that junk we remove, and we well, it gets burnt up in the atmosphere on board some of these Soyuz packages as the vehicles separate to and we've got astronauts returning home on these guys. Mostly that's how that garbage would get disposed of. So it looks doable to me. Shouldn't be too difficult. And yeah, really just docking port, bam, docking port, flush. Not unlike this one here, where this is actually the connection point to the external stowage platform. Is this docking port here? That's not really gonna fly. I mean, it could. What we need to work with is this shape and the external stowage platform to see exactly how we want to put it together. But otherwise, it's pretty... yeah, there's nothing in the way to really worry about. Okay, I like it. Alright, so let's go back to the VAB, and let's work with some of this brainstorming we got going on here. So let's go back to the Space Center. Yeah, we just really... all we really need here is a 53XY shuttle with a Leonardo module in it, and the rest of it we can just kind of slap in there. It'll be super cake. Ought to be super duper easy. So let's find ourselves an X5B shuttle. We're looking at, let's see here. S for space. All right. Space shuttle, here we go. 53XY, we're looking for the X4B. Down here. X5BH. Oh, we got an X6. That does not have a Leonardo module in it, though. Pretty sure. Let's take a look. See where we stand on this model. If it's... We can put a Leonardo in here without too much trouble. Shit, we can't. Yeah, this one's... This is a... Yeah, this is an entirely different animal right here. This is... Yeah, that's our heavy variant. X5B... X5... Here's an X5B with an ESP2. That's pretty much the whole show right there. Modified ESP2 is really what we're looking for here. Okay, there's a Leo in that one. And an external stowage platform, which, quite frankly, it's got all the gear that we would need. Okay, that's its root part right there. So let's take this thing here and pull it out. Whoa, hello. Negative. Not what I was looking to do there. ESP2, yeah, reload that. I thought that I grabbed this. Yeah, that's what I thought I was grabbing. Okay, there we go. Now, this is the root, so if we wanted to pull this thing flush, let's find... Hold on. First off, let's grab ourselves a docking port. We're looking for a little Daco Junior and flip it around. Shucks, it's gonna... Yeah, this will be fine, just for eyeballing purposes, quite frankly. Here, let's go ahead and get it at that angle. Okay, now, what we're looking for is the shape of the truss that it's going to get connected to. So this is our retrofitting port, which is going to get hooked onto the actual truss itself. And we can actually do this right now. We don't need any launch to do this operation. We just need to do an EVA. Where's that? I'm looking for that shape. Here we go. The shape of our truss is like this. Yeah, fingers on the right buttons. Now, which way is it gonna be facing? We're looking at the flat part, basically. So it'll be connected not unlike that. And I'm expecting something down like that. Okay. Yeah. All right. That works for me. Yeah, and what I'm seeing here is this thing can pretty much be all the way to the edge of this. That should be, that's probably the easiest way to do it. So let's go ahead and grab our platform. We actually move it so that the docking port is flush on the edge like this. Get it all the way to the edge so that we know that there's not kind of goofiness going on here. Get it all the way. That is all the way, but yeah, that'll do, actually. Okay, and then get it square like that. Pretty decent. So in the end, what we've got is the space station's truss. If you can visualize this as being the huge truss, we retrofit this docking port, and then we launch this mess, and then we dock the shuttle, we get this out of the payload bay, and we float it on over, and we dock it, this docking port to this docking port, and that's all there is to it. I don't know what this docking port there was meant for. Could probably just get rid of that. But yeah, that's basically the bottom, like how it's going to shake out. So the truss will be like kind of like that. And it'll face aft on the not so, boy, it's actually quite big, but that should be about the right size. The external stowage platform 1 was the only one that was like a quarter of this size, and then ESP2 was this size, and I think ESP3 should even be a little bit bigger, maybe like a third bigger, but we're not going to worry about that. The one thing that I do worry about here with this build is the amount of fuel that our autonomous setup is going to have. We don't want to lose this sucker while we're trying to install it. Double up the amount of RCS fuel on that. And what the hell is this docking port here? Is there any reason? Oh wait, I know what that was for. This is for the Canada arm. So the Canada arm has got a cal in here. Unfortunately, that cal is going to be programmed for the install of ESP2, which we won't need. All we need to do is just basically get this thing out of the payload bay without causing any damage, and that's really all we need to do. Which, given the size of this thing, should be pretty cake. Should be pretty cake. Is there anything else that we need here? So we got our autonomous rig, ESP, got some lockers on it. We'll keep this docking port on here just for, because why not? We can remove it after the fact. Pretty sure we have a Daco Junior already upstairs, so to speak. That we could go ahead and do this install portion already and have it ready and waiting for us. Or, who knows, maybe just after the fact yeah, we have everything we need here. So let's go ahead and do this. That's how we're gonna want this thing to look. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Yeah, should be fine, Jack. I like it. I would like there to be more stuff on here, but we got to be careful as we're starting to get into the very, very high part count on our station. I would otherwise make this thing look dope as hell and have the like communications dishes and all sorts of other junk on there, but you know, like I said, part count is becoming quite a major obstacle, so we'll go ahead and get rid of our truss segment piece, and we can take this thing, and the root part is in fact, yeah, that piece right there. Don't have any stupid crap going on here. No, we're good. Okay, go ahead and grab that guy and pull it back in to the payload bay. Not that far. And center it up a little bit. Bring it on up here a little bit. Make sure that sucker is not clipping through the base. Okay, redo this struttage right there. Let's bring that in over here so that we can get to it easy. Okay. So there we go. That's there's our ESP3 in our shuttle, an X5B. Yeah, that's not a that's a fixed. Okay. Re-entry computer. Fixed computer. Okay, I'll save this project. This is ESP3. All right, let's go ahead and get ourselves into a little test of this launch. Refresh our memory on how all of this is supposed to go down. To that end, let's clean out the shuttle. See if our commands still work. Simulator mode on. Hey, it does. Cool. Alright, yeah, let's go ahead and put this on a pad and try a simulation launch here and see where we end up. Cool, man. Cold front. How's it going, man? Okay, so now the way this needs to go down. Oop. Turn on the light. Let's go ahead and orbiter access arm retract. And 90. Hold on a second here. Yeah, we need flight planage. I don't have my my chatbot up to just get the flight planage. We needs to go to Google. Google me here. Here we go. Google Docs. How the hell do we fly this thing again? Flight plans. Okay, cool. We're looking for the X5B 53XY space shuttle. Okay, so let's refresh ourselves on how we flew this thing. launch inclination correction to the ISS personal best is 12.5 meters a second. Wow, that's really good. 24.4 meters a second heavy. Keybinds, 1 shutdowns the main engines, orbiter access arm retract on 0, landing drogue tail, okay, tail deploy, ohms computer, reentry computer, 3 RCS cuts, okay, that's an old system. Ascent computer, okay, here's the real nuts and bolts of the operation. Ascent computer program needs to be 100 kilometers, okay, orbit altitude, 52-degree inclination. Our roll needs to be negative 180, whoa, hello, negative 180 to negative 180. Throttle limit is 58. Okay, yeah, this is starting to come back to me now. I remember 58 throttle limit. Staging is 0.7 seconds delay on the stage. Now the path 2.1 to 116. 2.1 to 116. Alright, 2.1 to 116. Our shape is 50%. Or 50.1 or something. No, it's 50.6 actually. There you go. 50.6. That's for heavy, Jack. No, we don't want 50.6. It's straight up 50. 50. Boom. Okay. 50. Guidance internal call outs for the RCS SAS engage. Ignition sequence start is actually light the engines and then throttle up to limit. Final countdown at 6. Launch, clear the tower. 60 meters a second, we engage the roll. Throttle up after the roll is complete. And then at 116 meters a second, we start our pitch maneuver. Alright, so after stage 1, first stage booster separation, shut down the ascent guidance and quickly engage the SAS. Throttle up and burn manually to around 45 degrees. Apoaps, 270 kilometers. And then MECO, fly to the Apoaps, periops at 60 to jettison the fuel or the external tank. Use 1, toggle the engines, 7, toggle the ohms. Burn to orbit, right, correct plane, home and transfer. Got it. Am I gonna remember all of these notes? Probably not. Let's give it a go and see what happens here. It'll all come back to us like riding a bike, right? It'll all come back to us once we actually get into the flight, I hope. Okay, so here we go. Let's do this. Okay, the staging is red. All right, get staging green. We're ready to rock and roll now. Let's go ahead and get a. Go ahead and get a full countdown because it's been so damn long. What's the command for that again? Initiate launch poll? Yep.
All stations, going to go for terminal count, beginning with mission assurance.
Mission assurance is go.
DC.
DC is go for terminal count.
GC.
GC is go.
Sys-1.
Sys-1 is go.
Sys-2.
Sys-2 is go.
CC.
CC go.
Nav.
Nav is go.
Flight software.
Flight software go.
Mission software.
Mission software is go.
IT.
IT is go.
Recovery.
Recovery go.
RC.
RC go.
OSM.
OSM go.
ROC.
ROC is go.
LC is go. DC, you are go to enable the terminal count auto sequence.
All stations, terminal count auto sequence is enabled.
Okay.
Guidance is internal.
Ignition sequence start.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Okay, we've cleared the tower. Now we're looking to get up to 60 meters a second before we engage the roll. We're at 40, 50, and engage. We're clear to engage the roll. All right, roll complete. We are go for throttle up. Okay, throttle up and come on 116. We pitch. Here we go. We are go for pitch. Hold up a second here. It's a little bit quiet. Okay, we're at 60 on that. Okay, I guess a little bit of volume up here. That's better. Now the way this needs to go down is as soon as the SRBs are done and they separate, right after they separate, we want to disengage and then engage the SAS and take over manually. Okay, so here we go. First stage booster flame out separation coming up here. Here we go. And computer's toast. Alright, now we're going to an apoapse of 270 is what we're after. Think. We're at 100. .60 going to 270. .220, 30, 40, 50, 60, and shut down. Rodeo. Okay, SAS off. We are ready for our pirouette maneuver, which I can never quite get right. We always have to correct it, but let's try it. dip. Oof, that was heavy. Yeah, we can never quite get that in a graceful manner. One of these days we'll get it right. Alright, pirouette maneuver is done. We are ready for... We're ready to climb on up to the Apoaps. Up we go! We are at 190, 200, 210, 20, 30, 40, 50, 'kay, we're ready for our transorbital injection. Anytime. Let's go ahead and do it. Hit it. Now really what we're looking for here is just to burn out this external tank. 'Cause it won't get us all the way. Well, actually it might. It just might. Yeah, keep going, keep going. Ooh, don't go too far. Okay. With a heavy load, we don't have enough fuel in the external tank to actually get us into orbit, but because we don't want to tank the external tank to orbit. We want to take it to just about orbit. Which would be about 60 kilometers. That's where we... it should... We do have to come back, I gotta be honest. With it being at 60 kilometers, it will actually stay in orbit indefinitely because Kerbal Space Program sucks. And it won't actually decay the orbit unless you're watching it, which really kind of blows. But anyway, this would be good enough for us because it would assure that the tank would decay and it would come back in. We still have fuel in it too. But this is a really light load, so it makes sense. So let's go ahead and go to get rid of this external tank. So external tank jettison. Hit it. All right. Main engine shut down. And we are ohms engaged. That's 6. Okay, we're on the ohms computer now. And we are ready to polish off this orbit. And that should be all that we need right about there. We's in orbit. And then from here we would actually take a look at how close we got to our inclination being dead on for the International Space Station. Which this is just a test. We're not even close. We didn't wait for the time or anything. This is solely just us testing this crap out right now. But anyway, since we're in test mode, go ahead and take a look at what we've got here. Wouldn't even have to remove the... Wouldn't even need to remove the Leonardo module or do anything with the Leonardo module or the Canadarm or any of that crap in order to pull this thing out. So, yeah. Pretty simple. Boom, out that thing goes. We would actually EVA a Kerbal to remove all of those struts when we do it live. So, anyway, there you go. We would remove all those struts. This thing would be free, and then we can go ahead and do its business. Which, oh, I realized we should have turned this off in the VAB. So we want to do that. We want to turn that off, and then when we're ready to rock and roll here, we come in, we turn them on. Okay, like such. Boom. All right, docking mode on, RCS on, and find out which way our actuation is there. And this thing just fly it on out. Easy peasy. Fly this thing on out, and then it would go and find its place along the starboard side truss. And so on. So that's gets installed. Easy peasy. Moving on. The Leonardo module, we would go ahead and actually extend the Canadarm. It'd grab the Leonardo module. We're going to install the Leonardo module legit and transfer water, food, cereals, new experiments, all that stuff that's contained in the Leonardo module to the International Space Station. And then afterwards, of course, it gets put back inside here and it comes home with us. Let's go ahead and finish off. Let's do our home and transfer or the null relative velocity maneuver right now, just to burn some fuel, and then we're going to do a mock re-entry and see where we stand on that, because that's really the tough part of this whole thing. We kill so many Kerbals, or have killed a lot. A lot of Kerbals have died in our shuttle program during re-entry, and then, yeah. Of course, getting it on the runway, all that's very, very difficult stuff. So let's give it a go. See, we're on the OHM's computer right now, yeah. So yeah, we should be good to go ahead and just maneuver planner. And really, all we need to do here for the null velocity in a mock scenario is just circularize at Apoaps, right? So I mean, we would get another 10 kilometers or something to get to 280, but it really doesn't matter. It's no big deal. Just go ahead and plot that, boom. Go ahead and execute that node, boom. Easy peasy, burn out some of this fuel, and then we come back down. So essentially what we are doing right now is we would be in a home and transfer on our way to the International Space Station. And then as soon as it comes out of time acceleration, you see us start to burn. That's us actually slowing down to mate with the International Space Station. And then we would dock, do all of our stuff, and blah, 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 blah. We're on the wrong computer here, it looks like. We are definitely on the wrong computer here. There you go. Yeah, that's... Okay. What the hell? I thought the OHM's computer was on 6. Let's take a look at our flight plan here. No, it isn't. Okay, that's actually... yeah, alright. That's the re-entry computer. We were on the wrong computer. Now, yeah, what happened there was our flight computer was... We use flight computers in order to cut through the center of mass for the different payload weights that we use in our shuttles. And then our re-entry computer is actually on a hinge that we can control in flight, our pitch. So that's why it kind of jostled on us there for just a little bit. since our weight is pretty crap on that one. We've got a better shuttle. Oh man, I don't know. This is actually probably a good time to do this. You see how we're tumbling here? This is because we weren't cutting through the center of mass properly. It's close. It's close. But it can be better. And it actually can be perfect if we put our flight computer on a hinge, which we had eventually done. Just kind of taken a little step back on this shuttle. It's still got a fixed flight computer for the ohms, which is only works with one weight. So, but it's okay. We're not going to worry too much about that per se. I do want to have a shuttle that has the Leonardo module in it with a proper ohms computer that we can cut through the center of mass wherever it may be on the fly. So, I don't know, we'll just kind of put that on the back burner here, and I'll let it bounce around in my head and come up with an idea of... We may have already solved that problem. I don't know. Anyway, let's continue on with our mock scenario now. So we're at the International Space Station. We're docked. We're happy as a clam. Everybody's got cereals, food, water, all that crap. And we've done our install, and we're ready to come home. So at this point, here's where things get a little bit complex. So flight plans. Okay. Use P to find Y. Okay. So right, we need to get into our reentry corridor before we can start doing any math. So we're in phase 0 of our reentry process, which is undock, departure, reentry corridor of 80 kilometers, and then circular orbit. And then we've got to get our orbital time to an exact 31 minutes, 14.04 seconds. So let's go ahead and do that. What we want to do, let's see here. Yeah, reentry corridor. Okay, so let's change our periapsis to our reentry corridor of 80 kilometers. Go ahead and plot that. All right, and then circularize at that periapsis that we just made. Okay, there you go. And that'll give us an 80 kilometer rough, very rough 80 kilometer orbit to do our reentry plots or our reentry math from. So let's go ahead and do that now. We don't need RCS for these turns. Nah. Go ahead and do it. So execute those two nodes for us. They're going to be very, very rough, but that's okay. After we're done with them, we can go ahead and fine-tune them into the sharp orbital time of 31.1404, and then we can start to do our math. So, around we go. Yeah, this will be way better once we have a non-fixed flight computer for that. We have shuttles with the non-fixed flight computer, or ohms computer, I should say, but not one that has a Leonardo module, unfortunately. Like, we have to come back to that. Yeah. So the next dangerous maneuver that we need to kind of start putting in our mind is the pitch on the return. I seem to recall, just off the top of my head, I'm thinking there was something to the... Sorry, I lost my train of thought there for a moment. Yeah, the return angle when we're coming over the we're coming over the bay, about 2,000 meters a second, and the angle was really steep. Now this is just off the top of my head. We have it in the flight plan. Let's take a look at what we wrote down for this. 37.5. Okay, yeah, 37.5 degrees is our initial reentry angle, and we have been known to go as deep as 50 degrees to slow down. So yeah, that's kind of a... That's just one of those nuances of the reentry that's... He's got to be a good pilot. Or have a whole crew of number crunchers getting everything exactly right for you. I don't have the latter, so we better make sure our former is correct. Now, for this reentry run, what we tend to do is this is the 80-40 run. We go from a starting reentry altitude of 80 kilometers down to a reentry periapsis of 40 kilometers, and then tack onto that when we're in reentry. We start out at 35 point. What did I say that was? What was the reentry angle? 37.5, and then we gradually get into about somewhere around the range of about 50 degrees by the time we get over the bay. Alright, so anyway, here's where we are in this simulation. We're down to our reentry corridor, the reentry corridor A. This is us burning reentry corridor B to put us into a very rough 80-kilometer orbit. Now, what's important here is not the altitude that you're at, but rather how fast you go around the planet. So currently, we're going around the planet, and it's actually really nice to have the orbital information here because it gets you down into the thousandths. Our orbital time is currently... Orbital period, 31 minutes, 8.70 seconds, and we need that to be a nice, crisp 31:14:04. So here's what we'll do. RCS off. Go ahead and control from the cab. Put us onto the prograde marker, and let's get some docking mode on. And we're going to clean up this orbit, get it nice and sharp. All right, RCS on, and we want to change 31.8 to 31:14:04. So a little bit, what is that, forward. So a little bit forward thrust. Here we go. We're at 31:10:11. You can see right here where my cursor is. 31:12. This needs to be at 31:14. Okay, we've gone a little too far. We're at 14, but we want to be at 0.04 seconds. So we want to turn on the fine controls and back it up just a hair. Okay, you can see right there it's at 13. 10, 8, 2 more, 5, 1 more. There we go. So now we're at our perfect orbital period for our reentry corridor. 31 minutes, 14.04 seconds. Now we can do some math. Here's where it gets cray. We want to just make sure, because, yeah, we just want to make sure we didn't do something stupid like go below 70. But the orbital time is actually what really matters here in the end. Gotta kill this AC. I'm freezing out over here. Oh, it's cold. It's cold in space. It would be nice to know for each vehicle how much distance due to drag you get subtracted for the initial calculated landing spot. Yeah, I don't know. It takes a bit of figuring it out. Yeah, kind of playing by ear, flying the vehicle, really. Yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice to have a team of guys crunching the numbers for you to get it exactly right as you're flying. Anyway, so here's what we've got. First off, we need to find our phases. Let's go ahead and close off some of this crap. There we go. So now I vaguely remember how the hell we figured this out, how we made a phase system in order to get on our target. Let me read our flight plan a little bit here. All right, it's actually on the inside. Okay, I remember now. So phase 0 is actually over here at 3 o'clock, and then we've got until phase 1 in order to get into the corridor, which we've already done. So we've got lots of time here. So here's how we do this. We go ahead and we look at our orbit flat like this. Yeah? Now we go ahead and get into time acceleration. So we're traveling around the planet like we're going counterclockwise on a clock. And the important places to remember is 3 o'clock. That's the real final. Well, there's actually a lot of things to remember. Let's not try and boil this down too much, because it is actually quite complicated and convoluted. Anyway, what we're looking for here is speed. Well, the planet needs to revolve. Our target is... Why is there no flag there? Hold on a second here. Why is there no flag there? There should be a flag. Yeah. There we go. That works. Okay. Kerbal Space Center is our target. And we go ahead and time accelerate until the target gets to phase 0 for starters. So there you go, phase 0. Now we're going into phase 1, and this is where we get our juicy meat. The calculations that what we're looking for is our position. Phase 4 reentry plan, phase 0, phase 1. Okay, use P to find Y. All right, so we need some protractors here. All right, give me the whole spread of protractors. Pow! Boom! Now. You can see these little red circles on our protractors here. These are the big events that we've marked out. And we've also got these reticles, one right here, another one up here, and there's actually one right here that's actually kind of hard to see. And And what we do is we take our orbit and we flatten it out like this. And then we bring the planet into our protractor like this. What's important is getting the orbit absolutely flat. If I could just there should be a snap. I want it just flat. It would be so nice if you could just flatten your orbit regardless of whatever inclination you're on, so you could get these numbers easily in Kerbal Space Program. But I haven't found a way to do that. This is the best we get. So we try and get this thing exactly flat, because that will really affect a lot of things. Okay, now what we're looking for now is Kerbal Space Center. When it gets into, it should get into this reticle on the other side of the planet. And when that happens, we need to find out where we are on the protractor. So we'll get a little time acceleration. You can see the flag right there. There's Kerbal Space Program, or Space Center. It's on the other side of the planet from where we're viewing right now. And it's going to swing down until it comes into this reticle. Okay, you can see it here. It's starting to come into phase 1. Now, the best way for us to actually see this is on my preview on the stream, because the protractor is not actually in the game. This is actually our thing on the stream. So, and our preview in real time is actually quite small. So the best way for us to see this is on our preview of our stream, because we can get a nice full screen and see exactly where we are. And that's why we keep highlighting. You'll see us over here kind of flickering over this, flickering over that, because there's a little bit of time delay on our preview. Okay, where is it? Okay, it's coming in. Looking good, looking good. A little bit faster. Okay, slow it down, slow it down. That's a little bit too fast. Okay, we should be coming into phase pretty soon here. Okay, it's coming in. You can see our reticle is just past the halfway mark. Just the tiniest bit past half. Alright, we're coming into phase now. Let's slow it down. Alright, we're coming in. We're over here. Okay. Slow it all the way down. It's close, it's close, it's close. Getting ready for a reading. Looks like we're about 140 degrees. Ready to call it at 140 degrees. It's close, it's close, it's close. What are we approaching? Okay, 135, approaching 130. We're getting really, really close now. Here we go, here we go. A little bit further. 130. Yeah, we're going to call this 130. 130 looks good. All right, so our p-value is 130. Now we can go ahead and get rid of our protractors. We'll leave them up for a second, because I'm going to explain a little something about our protractor system that we've got going on. But first off, we want to put down our 130 scratch paper. is P. All right, so now the way our formula works is P, if P is greater than 238, see that's where we wanted to be. We've got these 3 red circles right here for the 3 phases, one being exactly midnight on the other side of the planet relative to this flat orbit. The other one being right underneath of our orbit, right over here on this side. And then the last one being high noon, where the target Kerbal Space Center is facing right in the center of our orbit. So that's how the 3 phases pans out. And to make a long story short, when the Kerbal Space Center is dead in the center at high noon relative to our orbit, we want to be right here at 3 o'clock, just a little bit by 3 o'clock, that red circle. That's where we want to be when that happens. In order to make that happen, we slow ourselves down. We change our orbital speed so that it slows us down so that we are in one of these circles when the phase is hit. So like phase 2 happens right here. We want to do a bin right here for phase 2. Phase 1. Yeah, this is phase 1. This is phase 2, and this is phase 3. If we hit all of those, boom, 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 we will come in right on our target on Kerbal Space Center. All right, so let's go ahead and kill those protractors. And now we need to do some math. So our p-value was 130, right? P was 130. So the formula is if P is greater than, which is not, so if P is less than 238, give me a calculator. So P is less than 238, then 238 minus P, which is 130, equals X. X times our constant of time for our orbit is times 5.20555. Okay, so we take X times 5.20555. I need one more 5 there. Oh, okay, there we go. 555 equals T. T divided by O equals OX, and OX plus time equals Y. Now, T divided by O. Oh, right, the number of orbits that we plan on doing. Okay, normally I think we've got something like 5 orbits. If we really wanted to go the gusto on this, but we'll keep it at a nice simple 4 orbits. Is that right, or do we have it? Did we generally do 5 orbits? I think we're going to go with 5. My brain is telling me 5 is the way to go. All right, so orbits equals 5. Get back to our formula here. So time divided by orbits. 5. Shit. I have to run that whole thing all over again because it's goddamn... Oh my god. Stupid keyboard is so shit. Alright, try it again. P minus, okay, so that's 238 minus P is 130 equals X, okay, times 5.205. Fuck me, this keyboard is so... I can't even do this on this computer. Do it on this one. God, keyboard is so crap. The worst. For fuck's sake, bro. Just give me a calculator, man. Alright. One more time on a keyboard that actually works. Okay, 238 minus where we were. 130 equals x times that by 5.20555 equals time. Divide that by the number of orbits that we're going to do, which is 5, equals OX plus our orbit, which is 1874, equals y. And then we convert that into time. Divide that by 60. Okay, and then so that's 33 minutes. Okay, so we've got our minutes. 33 minutes is our first calculation. Now we need the seconds. Come on, brain. How do we get the seconds again? I take the decimal off and times it by 60. So 0.1073. Okay, so we take 0.1073, right? Okay. 0.1073 equals, all right, 6 seconds. 6.43 to be exact. So 06.438. All right, so what we've just calculated here is to be where we should have been, where we wanted to be in order to get the perfect trajectory for our reentry. We need to change our orbital time to from 31 minutes 13.21, which is actually we started at 14.04, but this will be fine. We need to change this to 33 minutes 6 seconds 0.43. Boy, I said how you like my grammar there. 33 minutes 6 seconds 0.43. 6.43 seconds. How about that? 6.43 seconds. 33 minutes 6.43 seconds is what we're looking for. And we want to stay in that orbit for 5 orbits, and then we come back to our orbit, and then we should be online. We should be ready to rock and roll. So let's go ahead and do that. Now we always do our we plot our reentry from the last phase, which is phase 3, which is 3 o'clock, right over here. So what we want to do is we go ahead and change our orbital time. Where can we see this? Okay, so orbital period down here, and we'll fine-tune it to get it just right, but we'll use this kind of Louisville slugger to get it kind of in the ballpark, and then we'll fine-tune it from there. So 33 minutes. 33 minutes, 6 seconds. Okay, we're at 33 minutes, 14 seconds. You can see the cursor down here. 14, we want to be at 33 and 6. There we go. All right, so let's go ahead and make sure the RCS is off for this. That could have been what threw off our orbital time up here by that almost a full second. Anyway, go ahead and execute this node. We should be relatively close. Turn it around. Oh, also, we want to be on the ohms computer for this burn, which, did I say the ohms computer was 6? Reentry computer is 6. 7 is our ohms computer. Yeah, there we go. See how yeah. All right, the burn should be good now. right, so there we go. There's our, I don't know what we call this burn. A burn. It's we had a name for it. I don't know. I can't remember what we called it. Anyway, we want to stay in this orbit now for 5 orbits. And as this is happening, the planet's spinning underneath of us that much faster because we're going that much slower, right? And here's the Space Center right there. It's going to come into phase 2 right underneath of us over here. All in all, in the end, the basic bottom line is that at high noon, we want to be at 3 o'clock at high noon. All right, so that's 1 orbit. Boom. Oh, shit, we did not... Oh, I did not correct... I didn't correct the seconds. Yeah, hopefully it'll be close enough. Yeah, we didn't fine-tune it. That was stupid of us. That was foolish. Oh well. We'll see how close we get. Alright, there's 2 orbits. 3 to go. Yeah, and we're pushing this one. The 5 orbits at phase 1, I do believe, is the maximum. The hell is this flag way the hell over there? What the? That doesn't even make sense. That's not a good sign. Alright, we're coming up on 3 orbits and phase 2. There's 3 orbits. Got 2 to go. Okay, coming up on our 4th orbit, we can go ahead and plot the next burn after we get past this periapsis there, and there we go. That's 4 orbits. Now we got 1 more orbit to do before we come out, but we can go ahead and say circularize at that periapsis. Go ahead and plot it to come out of our orbit to put us back into our 31 minutes, 14.04 second orbital time. So we're ready to go ahead and do that now. Let's go ahead and execute that node. And that will take us 1 more trip around the planet. Shoot-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Re-entry corridor burn. A re-entry corridor burn. Here's where we see how much the thousandths of a second that we were off, and the not fine-tuning the second burn compounded over the course of 5 orbits. Well, we will see right here. So it's just about past high noon right now. It looks actually pretty darn close. Okay. Put us on the prograde. Okay. And now, we're past phase 2. It should be 2 orbits past, 2 or 3 orbits past phase 2. We can go ahead and plot it right now and actually start to see our trajectory as we're, trajectory relative to the targets. We've still got a couple orbits to go yet, but we'll go ahead and get this landing guidance computer. Show predictions. That's really all we're looking for there, is just the show predictions. And then we can go ahead and get our burn, which is, we're going to want it somewhere up here. Now this is just a plot to see where our trajectory is. That's all we're doing here. It has absolutely nothing else at all. Okay, so way the hell over there. All right, let's go ahead and kill that, remove that node, and we're going to take a trip. Let's go ahead and do an orbit. Now I just like to keep checking this each orbit just to be absolutely certain, because you don't want to pass this and there's very little time to make corrections after you see you need a correction. So it's good to get on it like immediately. As soon as you pass it, get on it and see what the status is. All right, we got one more. It does look like it's I don't know, we'll see. One more. Give me one more. Don't go too fast. Yeah, in order to get a proper 80-40 run with the indicator where we want to put it, generally want to do our burn somewhere like either over here to about there. So coming past it now, go ahead and turn off. All right, go ahead and plot me a course. Let's see. Dude, that's pretty decent. Now, actually, it would be better if MechJeb actually worked the way that it did the last version. See how this red line, that should actually be pointing to where we're going to be flying, which is like over this way. So just kind of imagine a red line going from this blue X to kind of like that. That's actually going to be the trajectory that we're going to be taking. Which is correct. This is absolutely correct. Now, here's the key moment right now. We've got these 3 flags. We positioned these for our reentry plot because the computer has no idea how much lift we're going to generate when we're flying. It has no idea the shape of our vehicle. It doesn't know any of that. All it knows is how fast we're going and the trajectory that we are telling it. And so it does its math according to that. We use that math to try and get us just a little bit closer to our target and kind of help us out. So we've got these 3 flags, and we generally, if we're going off of the 80-40 run, can assume that we're going to run out of speed if we put the target indicator for MechJeb's calculations somewhere just a little bit past that second flag. I do believe. A little bit past it. Ooh. That's a lot past it. Maybe it was the 3rd flag? Yeah, this is going to take us a couple times to remember this. Anyway, this is our variable right here. So anyway, we put our target indicator right there. Now, actually, we're not. Yeah, this is still not right. we still got one more thing that we need to do. Actually, quite a few things that we need to do. First off, let's get the trajectory just right. Get it just right. Make sure that we're going to be flying right overhead as far as MechJeb is concerned. As far as the flight computer is concerned, and it does. It looks dead on. See, you can see as it's dragging the path that we're going to be taking. It's really close. We can bring it back just a little bit south, and see, this is where I was saying when we make that determination, we got to get on it quick, because this burn we got to do it right now, right now. So let's go ahead and get a little bit of a anti-normal burn. Okay, a little bit more. A little bit more. That's damn good right there. Okay, so there's our now this burn here, we want to get rid of it. All right, and we need to get this burn right away. Get rid of this landing computer. And no RCS, we're cool on that. Go ahead and execute this node to clean up that last little bit in our trajectory, this tiny little bit. Okay. Now we do have two chances to get this burn. We can either do it up top or we can do it underneath. But I've always found that if you get it right up here, or say you foul it up here, you get a chance to actually correct it down here. If you wait until going down here, then you don't get that chance. So the faster you do it, the better. Alright, so there's our correction burn. And now let's go ahead and replot the reentry burn. Let's see exactly how we're doing on that front. Drag it, and yeah, it's looking fantastic, right over top of where we want to go. Alright, now what we want to do for the reentry burn is we're going for our oh right, there's one more thing. Before we plot the reentry burn, go ahead and kill all of those nodes. We want to make sure that our altitude, our starting from point, is static. So let's put a node down here and make sure that our apoapse is right where I'm guessing it's going to be the apoapse. Yes. Well, let's go ahead and get the apoapse right where we plan on doing our burn, which is right about here. Come on. Bring it back. Now that apoapse, we want to go from 80, as closest to 80 as we can. That's pretty good. Okay, yeah, that's really good. Okay, go ahead and execute that node. Now we're starting from 80, and we'll want to go to a periapse of 40 after we do this, with our target indicator just a little bit past this flag. And then, with all those things, we should run out of steam just as we're crossing the Kerbal Space Center. So one tiny little burn over here. This burn actually makes is a lot more important if you get a really heavy correction burn up here, because that adds to your speed. When you got a really small correction burn there, this one is actually not insubstantial, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, 30 meters up top definitely warrants a burn down here, for sure, absolutely. Alright, so now we can go ahead and plot the real reentry burn. We're all ready for the reentry burn plot now. Okay, so let's get our target. Now, periapsis, we want to bring this to 40. We're past it over there. Okay, a little bit further, a little bit further. A little bit further. And stop right about there. Now, So our periapsis is at 40, our apoapsis is at 80. Now we want to drag the time to get the target indicator just right. And we're going just a little bit past the second flag on this attempt. I'm not sure exactly. I don't know. This is tough. We've never gotten this exactly right. I mean, we've gotten it exactly right. We've gotten damn good reentries. We've gotten damn good landings before, but getting all of this to happen 100% is quite difficult. But that looks pretty damn good. All things considered, I think we did a pretty good job right there. Now, yep, there it is. That's it, boys. All of the work, all of the bull crap, it all comes down to this. Reentry burn. Hit me. Actually, before we do that, we've gone through all of the motions and everything. Let's go ahead and do it upright. Initiate landing pole.
Okay, all flight controllers, go for landing. Retro. Go. Fido. Go. Guidance. Go. Control. Go. Telcom. Go. GNC. Go. Econ. Go. Surgeon. Go. Capcom, we're go for landing.
Houston, you're go for landing, over. Roger, understand, go for landing.
Hit it. Be nice to have that flight computer fixed. Trying to do precision stuff here, and we've got a fixed flight computer. It's just, yeah. Anyway, there's our reentry. Burn is complete. We can go ahead and turn to prograde and sharpen it up a little bit. And then we get into our reentry procedures. So let's go ahead and do that. Kill the orbital information. Don't need that anymore. We want to control from the cockpit. Get us flattened out. And RCS on. Docking mode on. And okay. Now hold on. Get back to the reentry computer. RCS off. Reentry computer. 6, 7. Okay. 7's the OHMS computer. This is a reentry computer. Okay, put it back on the OHMS computer though. Okay, that looks correct. I don't think we need any correction burn here. We're good to go. Flight controls off, docking mode off, and we are go to ready this thing for reentry. Okay, so put us on the reentry computer. That's the abort sequence. Tail trim, we don't use that protocol anymore, although it was a great idea when we made it. I'm not gonna. Gotta put that out there. That was a really good idea. It just didn't work. Well, it worked. It just didn't work as much as we needed it to. All right, anyway, reentry pitch angle. We can go ahead and put this to our designated 35.7, I do believe. And as that thing turns into position, we need to dump our fuel. All right, let's go ahead and do it. Hit it. All right, fuel. All of our excess fuel is dumped. Now we can go ahead and turn on the reentry emergency tanks. Okay, and then we want to uncork the engines. There's one forward that we undo, or we turn on. Okay. Is that everything? Can't be everything. Look at your flight plan. All right, so third orbit after phase 3 is the reentry orbit. Plot reentry burn, blah, blah, blah. Plot reentry burn, 40K. We did that. Aim, reentry prediction. This is actually saying flag 3. Well, it's done now. Use docking RCS to fine tune. Okay, dump fuel, engage fuel, uncork, pin reentry computer. I did that. Okay, smart ASS. Oh, yeah. Right. Kill the maneuver planner. We want to use the smart ASS in order to hold these positions, hold these angles for us. Here. Reference point to orbital horizon. Okay, so first we go to advance. We say reference point to orbital horizon. And roll to 0. Force the roll to 0 and engage. All right. Engage reentry computer with the toggle 6, which is already done. Set reentry angle to 37.5. Actually, we got this wrong. This needs to be 37.5, like that. Okay, a little bit deeper. And that's it. We are ready for reentry now. Time, accelerate to the atmosphere, and then engage the RCS. Use reentry cow to reverse the angle. Gear down, brakes on, or gear down, brakes on, lights on, landing. Use key 9 to engage the drogue and tail. Adjust brake, welcome home. All right. So, of course, last thing, last but not least, we close the payload doors. All right, here we go. We're actually in the atmosphere already. We need to be RCS on at this time. All right, groovy. And here we are coming across the, here's the channel. Here comes the channel that we should start to see some fire here very soon. We're 2297 and we are starting to slow down. This is where we started to slow down just a little bit late there. So I'd say we're probably going to want to, let's go ahead and come out of this. Let's get into a deeper angle. Because I feel we're going to be going just too fast. Bring it to 42 right now, right up front, before we even get to the bay. Okay, we're starting to lose some speed. Bring it all the way to, like, there you go, 47. Yeah. Looks like we got the goofy... This happens every now and again. We get this glitch, re-entry lighting effect glitch, which in the end it'll amplify till it's like horrendously bad. Which really sucks, but whatever, we have to... Whatever. 2,200 meters a second, we're just across the bay. Just a little bit deeper, get us at 50 degrees. Alright, we're coming over this this first mountain range. You can see the effects. They go ape shit right now. I don't know why they do that. It's sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. It'd be nice if it just didn't. If it gets too much, we can go go into the settings and turn them off. The target is in sight. It's actually right in front of us. Right there. 50 degrees. Okay, we're at 1,900 meters a second now. Dropping speed pretty quickly. Let's go ahead and get a little bit of a turn. Give me a 5-degree turn to the port side. Wrong way. Should be -5? Yes. I had it wrong. -15. There we go. Yeah, we're actually really far south. 16. We need to come out of this this pitch angle. It's not letting me do anything here. I don't know why. Could be because we're in plasma. We need to come out of this. I need to... Yeah, we're gonna be... This is no good. I can't control my pitch because we don't have any pilots on board. We don't have... There we go. Okay, we can come out of it now. Bring it all the way out. Okay, ready to come out of Smart ASS. Shut that down. SAS engaged. Okay, go ahead and kill that computer. Don't need that. We can go ahead and get into the cockpit. Control from the cockpit. And we didn't come in the way that I'd really want to. I think we have the altitude to make this happen. We're going the wrong way and all sorts of other stuff. But the re-entry wasn't too bad. The speed was pretty decent. Yeah, generally we fly right over and then we have to do an S-turn to come back and land coming this way. But we'll take what we can get, you know? Our correction burn up at the North Pole, actually, kind of to blame there. But we've got plenty of lift right now. In fact, I'm absolutely confident that we're going to make this runway without any kicking on the engines or anything like that. This is made in the shade. Oh no! Our the electricity ran out. The electricity just ran out. And then this happened. Boom. Arrow. Circles. Oh shit. We can save this if we can get into it quick enough. Well, yeah, it's probably going to flip out of control faster than we can get control of it. We have fuel, we have electric generating things. Well, let's just see. Yeah, it's going to flip out of control on us here. There's not a chance in hell we're going to be able to find that fucking stuff while we're tumbling. No way. No way, man. Yeah. Damn! That sucks, brah. Okay, now it's not tumbling. We might be able to find it. There it is. It's not letting us turn it on. Yeah, because there's nobody on board. So that's a damn shame. I'll come down to the freaking landing and then we can't do the landing because the game sort of fucking cucked us. See, now here's a couple things I will say about the electric charge happening to us. This would not have happened in a normal return because we don't leave the station till phase 0. So there's plenty of time. We never went to the station to recharge our batteries through the launch. And so there's that. Yeah. This can only happen in a simulation, which is damn shame. I was really looking forward to landing this thing. Can I cheese it? Can we at least do an emergency landing so I can see the thing on the ground? We aren't going to make the runway now because we tumbled. But we can at least fakey us up some electric charge and maybe do a emergency landing right over here by the Splashdown Club. It's better than it just crashing into the ground. Yeah, a couple things. The one, if we'd had a pilot on board, we wouldn't have lost control. We would have been able to actually maintain much more speed than we actually did, even though the speed in the end wasn't really an issue. But it did cuck us out of that, and then, of course, the electric charge. Brakes on, lights on. We're gonna stall it. Ooh. Too bad, stalled. Oh, okay. We lost a little tip of a wing on the back piece. Otherwise, we made it to the bar. Why does this one look like it's so... Oh, I didn't. Oh, shit. It's a good thing we didn't need to thrust because I did not. I only uncorked the one side. I thought they were on a symmetry. Evidently not. There we go. We made it to the splashdown surf bar. At least. There's our Rex Sikorsky over there. Well, that was cool. That was definitely very fun. Let's go ahead and, before we go anywhere, turn that hack off. That's no good to have those on. Yeah, for having been gone for 3 months or so, not having flown this thing for 3 months, I'd say we did pretty decent for a simulation there. All right, well, let's go ahead and revert this back into the VAB and get some of these corrections made on it. Only real corrections in our flight plan, with the exception of the RCS fuel on the payload itself, that we need to turn that off. Otherwise, everything else went swimmingly. I'm sure we'll make it to the runway, yeah. Or our lift was perfect, though. You can't deny. Before the electric charge went out, we were in good stead. We were in really good stead. Yeah, that was pretty decent. Okay, so we want to turn this off. And oh yeah, I wanted to take a look at our ohms computer issue that we've got. Let's take a look at spaceship, space shuttle. Here we go. And we had Space Shuttle 6. Z1 Trust PMA 3. X6. Now, this is the latest, greatest shuttle that we have right here. It was for the starboard 3-4 truss. (6AH). So it's the heavy variant. Load that guy up. Let me see what's... take a look at the ohms computer on this build and see where we stand. Yeah, this one's actually got a proper ohms computer on it. However, didn't we find that it was still fixed because... it's not all that technical, to be honest. Shouldn't be too concerned with that. Yeah, let's go ahead and open up the project build, and we're just gonna fix the ohms computer on that. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I got an idea. Okay, this should work. What am I looking at here? Here we go, ESP3. Go ahead and load that guy up. What we need to do here is we need a pivot point. Yeah, why not? Why not? Because the pivot point's too big, that's why not. Okay. He asks the questions and answers them. It's so wonderful. It's like white noise. Alright, so we get an ohms computer. It's on a pivot. Do we get an ohms? Give me an ohms controller. Of course we'll want an ohms controller. Why would you not want an ohms controller, man? We're running out of places to put them back there. I like putting the controllers back here because they're easy to select in a pinch. Something goes wrong. Okay. Wait a minute here. I got a better idea. It'll even look cool. Take this controller, bring it up here, flip it over like that, flip it around like that. There you go. I think we'll get the idea that this is an ohms controller because it's right on the ohms engine. Okay, there we go. And it looks good. Bring it all the way back there. Alright, groovy. Now, let's rename this sucker. Orbital Maneuvering System. Ohms computer. Alright, and this ohms computer controls this. Target angle. Okay. This now hold on. Bring this to 0. Give me a 0 value to 0 value. Now we shouldn't have to go more than like 15 degrees plus or minus, to be honest. I mean, that's really like a lot of difference in payload weight, 15 degrees. Like a lot. Like way, way a lot. Why did that thing not... There we go. Okay. Just had to refresh it so that puts it at 0. Now what we want to do here is take first off the ohms computer. You want it on the fulcrum. You don't want it actually on the edge of the hinge. You want it right where the hinge pivots, like that. And then we can go ahead and take our apparatus, the whole thing, and we drag it over to our current apparatus so that we can get the proper starting from angle. So let's go ahead and turn this thing until it looks just right. Oop. That looks pretty, yeah, that looks right to me. 14, yeah, it was actually call it 15, negative 15 degrees. Then going forward, we'll not gonna make sense, Jack. Or we need to go the other way. The heavier the payload, the lighter the lighter the payload. It's gonna come back, which means it's gonna go back and up, which means we want to pull back like that. So yeah, that makes sense, yeah? I think. Give it, let's go negative 18. 15 is close. Call it 16, negative 16 degrees. Okay, and we'll get a test. Give me 10 on the length. Okay, close that and save this. We want to action groups. First off, let's kill this old computer system here. Yeah, we want to get rid of that. And this thing actually does need to be pulled down just a bit. Did I get the... okay. Like this. Yeah. Okay. And now, Ohm's computer was on 7. So I'll grab that computer. Now we say we want this to be control from here. There you go. I think that's it. That's all we should have to do. Let's get another quickie simulation down here and see. First off, we're gonna put a simulator kerbal in here, so that we don't have that problem of not having control when we need the control. Where the hell's the damn cockpit at? There it is, okay. Boom, you go in there, your girlfriend, you go in there, okay. X and Y. Hit it. All right. Oop, don't want to turn it on now then. Lost that up. Orbiter access arm retract. Okay. Staging is green. $152. Throttle limit needs to be at 58? Question mark? Question mark 58. Yes. Okay, 58. 180, 180. No. Okay, that looks correct. 2.1 to 116, 50. Okay, that looks correct. Yeah, everything here looks correct. Correctamundo. Alright, so. How's this all go down? Ignition sequence start. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start, and then countdown. Alright. So, guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just a second, because that would have actually taken a lot longer. Lift off. Cleared the tower. Accelerate to 60 meters a second. 30. 40. 50. And we are go for roll. Alright, the roll's complete. We're go for throttle up. Alright, 100 meters a second, 110, and go for pitch. Yep, just like riding a bike, only you're flying. First stage booster flame out separation. Main computer override. Fingers on the trigger. Ready to go. Here we go. And flame out. Separation. Shut down. Toggle. Throttle up. Shut down. Flying now till we get to an apoapse of 270. Way the hell out there. VT. 200 kilometers. Going to 270. 220. 30. 40. 50. 60. And shutdown. I was a little bit late on that shutdown, but oh well, whatever. Alright, time for the pirouette that I can never get right. SAS off and... do it! Go! Dip. Push. Come on. I suck at that. I'm not a dancer. Certainly not a dancer. We're going to go ahead and start shutting it down right now, like before the periaps happens, because we know that Kerbal Space Program doesn't actually work. When you're not looking, it won't degrade orbits the way that it should. So we should just start doing this so that we can be assured that the stupid tank meets its demise. For sure and for sure. For sure and for certain. We want this thing to meet its demise. So normally we would take this thing out to a periaps of 60. But, yeah, screw it. Push this guy on down like such, and... see ya! Okay, and at this point we turn on the ohms, which is 7. Shut down the mains. Would go ahead and pin the ohms computer. And we're ready to finish off this orbit. There it is. Rightio. Now we get to see how beneficial that ohms computer is going to be for us here. So we do some of these mock maneuvers. Next one would be our Hohmann transfer and null relative velocity. So let's go ahead and do that, which would be circularized at APWAPS is essentially what will get us to that sort of mock results. There would, of course, be a little bit more involved. We would have a inclination correction burn, and then a Hohmann transfer, and then a null relative velocity and docking, and so on and so on. Okay, let's see how the computer deals with this burn at 16 degrees. Ooh, looks like it could use a little bit opposite direction. Maybe 10, call it 20, or 2 seconds. Did it turn? Yeah, it's turning. Oh yeah, okay. Actually, we need to go the opposite way. Yep. We do need to get... So, we'll put the ohms computer at something... I don't know, maybe called 13. Negative 13 degrees to 0. You can see as we play with the slider, it does affect. See, it's actually affecting the way that the I mean, it's staying on course because it's just trying to keep it on the node, right? So. Definitely need more. Like another degree and a half. This got worse. We went the wrong way. Okay, so is there anything during this test that we can go ahead and test, or anything else that we need to see here aside from that ohms computer kind of failure? I don't think so. No, everything else, yeah, everything else was just fine and dandy. Where was the... This is the only fuel cell that we have on this thing? I guess so. Okay. Alright, well, let's go ahead and take this back into the VAB and fix that ohms computer. So ohms computer. What we need to do, actually it was, you know, this one right here. $16, we needed to go the other way. Negative 13. Okay, and reset. Bring it all the way to negative 10. Now we know for sure we've got it. And positive, also go positive. Positive 5. There you go. And then also make the length something that makes sense between those two. So if we're at negative 10 to 5, call this 15. Radio. Now, save that sucker. Is there anything else we want to change? I don't think so. Hit me. Hit me! All right, orbiter. Oh, not yet. Hold up. Got to get the light spinning. Boom. All right, orbiter access arm retract. (152) throttle at 58%. Force roll negative 180, 0.7, 116, 2.1, 50. All of that looks correct. Staging is green. We are good to go. All right, so guidance is internal. Hello. Why did not? Oh, because we're over here on throttle. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. Yes. Throttle up. Okay. And then 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Cleared the pad. $30. 40. 50. Go for roll. Go for throttle up. We are go for pitch. We are go to space. Ready for the first stage booster flame out and separation and main computer override. Finger on the trigger. Ready to go. Here we go. SRB flame out. Now. And relighting of those engines was a little bit slow. Mashing X, actually. Anyway. Is this Starship with a fuel tank strapped to it? No. This is Space Shuttle Endeavour. I have Starship. Doesn't look anything like this. Okay, 200 kilometers going to 270. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, and shutdown. Alright, time for the pirouette that I can never get right. SAS off and turn. Maybe we dip a little bit. No, later. Wait. Wait. Right about now dip. Now dip. Oh, that's pretty decent. We were turning too much. Dude, that was actually pretty decent pirouette right there. Ho ho ho! That one was good. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. A lot worse. Alright, up we go! And shut down right there. We want this external tank to burn up, baby. Alright, see ya. Engines off. Ohms computer engaged. We are go for orbital insertion. Hit me. Shut down. There you go. All right, pin the ohms computer. And RCS off. Do our little mock Hohmann transfer here, which would be little more than just circularizing at that apoapse. Okay, that works for me. Go ahead and hit me. And we'll see how we stand on the ohms computer placement. But now we should be able to find the proper angle regardless, because we got tolerances on either side, so it ought to be pretty damn close though. Let's see. Oh. Really? Wow. Okay, we're having issues here. Does not make sense. -10. What? $22.89. What? Wow, we are way off. Wow. Okay, well. I was way off on that angle of the ohms computer. Couldn't have been more wrong. 22. Wow. Yeah, that's shocking. Okay. So we're pretty much right on it for this payload weight. If we take the hinge and we bring the hinge down to, Jesus, call a -40, but the anchor at 22, because this weight, yeah, let's go ahead and put that in there. Clear calculator. Well, -22. I said negative, Jack. Negative. For fuck's sake, it won't give me negative. Okay. And a base of -40. Time value. .24. Okay. That's positive 6.24. All right. Got to be dead on it now. It's got nowhere to hide. So value -40. I wish it would count the damn. Like, you have to put a point for it to tell you the value that you're at. That just sucks. I wish it would just tell you. We were at time. 6.24. Yeah, it's not going to take us. It won't do that for us. That's so lame. That is so lame. 6.18, 6.24. 23, 24, 22.89. Fuck. Yeah, that's not how I want that to go down. 23. That was actually pretty clear. No, it was actually a whole second off. Okay, bring it back. 23, 22. 22.49. There we go. 6 point. Okay, that's pretty goddamn close to what we had figured in flight. All right. Close that. Save. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Orbiter access, arm retract. Throttle limit to 58. Negative, negative, 0.7. Assume everything else is proper. Staging is green. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence startup. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Cleared the tower. Go for roll. Roll complete. We're go for throttle up. Go for pitch. approaching first stage booster, flame out, separation, main computer override. Alright, flame out. Now. Tilted a little bit. Okay. Choo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Fly, pelican, fly. Jay Holloway, how's it going, man? Hello, hello.
G'day, Cobber.
What's up, man? Okay, 120 going to 270. Yeah, we haven't streamed in a while. Been about 3 months or so. $200 going to 270, 220, 30, 40, 50, 60, and shut down. A little bit crooked here, huh? Oh, we're ready for our pirouette maneuver. SAS off, and a little bit more. Whoa. Should get less spin. Okay, push, push. Okay, close enough for this little simulation that we got going on here. Now, time for what we really want to see. Ohm's computer. Okay, we are on the Ohm's computer, yeah? Okay, that is definitely it. Alright, circularize at the apoapse. Yeah, go ahead and hit that. Ooh, this looks good. Whoa. That looked good. Not good. Aha. What? Now hold on. Oh, snap. Starch face. Hitting us up with the resub. How's it going, man? Holy macro, I thought you were done for. No. Not done for. Thanks for the resub, bro. Nice to see ya. This Ohm's computer is about done for. I can't seem to get the damn thing right. Okay, no, that is right. Okay, we just toggled the wrong one. But yeah, that's actually dead on. That would have been dead on. Fuck, it's hot in here. Sorry for the language there. I'm trying to keep things family friendly here. And dropping the F-bomb is not the way to do that. Alright. Broiling.
Right later. Watch, survey take.
6.9, whatever on the Ohm's computer. Looks pretty solid. For some reason, I want to hit 7 to engage the dang Ohm's computer, and that's not right. That's the re-entry computer. But this looks pretty solid right here. That looks like the correct angle for this weight. Haven't seen you in a couple months, I know. I've took a few months off playing Kerbal Space Program. I've been gaming, just Yeah, nothing that nothing that people who tune into our streams would really enjoy watching, and as a result, generally what happens when we play games like that is our followers just, people unfollow. They come in and it's like, oh, you're not playing Kerbal Space Program, unfollow. Like it's I'm not even joking, it's totally like that, like instantly unfollow. So yeah, but we've been playing all kinds of crap. We've been playing it. We played a little bit of the Fallout 76 new stuff with the Brotherhood of Steel. Played a little bit of WoW. We've been playing, oh man, through the holiday, or through Halloween. Oh my god, I was having a blast. Probably the best Halloween content in a game I have ever seen, in my opinion. The new Call of Duty Modern, or not Modern Warfare per se, but the Call of Duty Warzone event on Halloween was unbelievable. It was so much fun. I played the hell out of that. And I'm expecting a really fun Christmas event for Call of Duty Warzone 2. It was just so much fun. I might stream a little bit of that. Maybe just a little smidge of that. But yeah, if I click on any of the aforementioned games, people just unfollow. It's a shame. But yeah, we're back playing a little bit of Kerbal Space Program. I had a kind of a hankering to launch some Falcons, actually. But of course, we need to do some International Space Station stuff. So that's our big project, has been our big project for quite some time now. It's time to get back to doing that sort of thing. We're currently working on the external stowage platform number 3. Which is going to be a very easy install as soon as we're sold on the idea that we can get a manned mission launched and we remember how to do everything and so on and so on. Yeah, the Halloween event on Call of Duty was so freaking good. Man, that was fun. I cannot wait for the Halloween event, or the Christmas event to happen on Call of Duty. I mean, dude, if it's half as good as the Halloween event, it's gonna be phenomenal. There we go. Now we got the angle right, looks like. Maybe just a little bit more. It was pretty good, though. It wasn't too bad. For varying weights and so on, that was a pretty decent angle. Okay. Well, okay, let's go ahead and do it, I think. Let's see, anything else standing in our way, with the exception of being good at getting the re-entries just right, which is kind of like to wing that, I suppose. Wing it. Just wing it. That's the best way to assure your Kerbal survival, is to just wing it. Yeah. Put that back into the assembly, and I think we're ready for a live launch here. Live mode on. Okay, we let that space shuttle Endeavour just sit there on the pad while we go and get ourselves some astronauts. Okie dokie. That took long enough. Good old Astro van. Alright, there we go. There's our crew. Finally. Whoa! Hit that bump there. Caught the corner. I wonder where Gunther went. Yep. Classic Apollo joke. I believe it was that like Apollo 12. Ah! Skeeter! Hit me up with the 16 months. Thank you very much. Hell yeah. Much appreciated. Whoa, don't climb it. Oh! Careful! All right, so looks as though the connection spot on that out there it is has wandered. That's all right. We got it. It's right above, right over here. Somewhere. There we go. Got it. Shoot-doo-doo-doo-doo. And now the Walk of Fame for the mission commander. And on board the orbiter he goes. Gunter. We're gonna skip the giving all the equipment and whatever. We'll just go on over here with Gunter and give these guys strap them down real quick and give them a thumbs up. Thumbs up. There you go. And these guys are ready to go as per Gunter, our security officer. And back to a safe place he will go. Okay. So everybody's on board. The lights have been lit. Yeah, we need to drive the van on over to a safe spot. Okay, so now we need to get the timing right. There's our target right there at a 52-degree inclination. The International Space Station. And that is where we're going. Okay, creeping up on phase 0 right now. Passing phase 0. Godspeed. Godspeed to our astronauts and cosmonauts. We didn't actually look up any of their history. We have their history. And if they make it back, then I suppose we will chalk up their achievements in their rap sheet, but can actually go and look it up beforehand. We normally do, but like our chat bot and whatever is offline right now. I'll do a little bit of work on that. Get it back up to speed. Alright, coming up towards our window now. Into phase 1. Launch happens at phase 2. I figure most of you know by now what I mean by phase 0 through 3. So we're coming up on phase 1 now, which will be right underneath the orbital track, and that's where we're going to launch from. Slow it down a little bit. And one statistic that we do have, although I'm quite certain we are not going to beat it, we have our personal best for the inclination correction burn, which we can take a look at that right now since we're waiting just these last few moments before we get into position ready for launch. Let's see. Yeah, personal best for a launch of a non-heavy variant shuttle is 12.5 meters a second correction burn, which is there's no way we're gonna top that today. That's really accurate. That's really, really accurate. Okay, we're coming up on our launch window now. We need to get into this here. Okay, 52, 100, throttle limit. We need to put this down to 58%. 0.7, take a quick look at this. 2.1 to 116, 50 degrees. We're looking good on that. Okay. 0.7, yeah, everything else looks copacetic, negative. Alright, we are ready to rock and roll. The staging lights are green. We are go for launch. Let's do it. We are go for orbiter access arm retract. What kind of arm was that? Yeah. Classic gag. Alright, looks like the orbiter access arm is fully retracted. We are go for launch here. Take one more quick look over everything. Looks copacetic. Staging is green. Let's do it. Initiate launch poll.
All stations, gonna go for terminal count, beginning with mission assurance.
Mission assurance is go.
DC,
DC is go for terminal count.
GC,
GC is go.
Sys-1,
Sts-1 is go.
Sys-2,
Sts-2 is go.
CC,
TC go.
NAV,
Nav is go.
flight software,
Flight software go.
mission software,
Mission software is go.
IT,
IT is go.
recovery,
Recovery go.
RC,
RC go.
OSM,
OSM go.
ROC.
Rock is go.
LC is go. DC, you are go to enable the terminal count auto sequence.
All stations, terminal count auto sequence is enabled.
T-minus 20 seconds. 16 seconds.
Guidance is internal.
T-minus 10 seconds.
Ignition sequence start.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Endeavour. We've cleared the pad. We've cleared the pad. That's not hard to do. We've cleared the tower. $40 meters a second. 50. We are go for roll. Engaging roll. Roll complete. We are go for throttle up. 100 meters a second. 110. We are go for pitch. Vehicle supersonic. Okay, approaching first stage booster shutdown, flame out, separation, and main computer override. Fingers on the trigger. All right, we are ready. All right, flame out. Separation. Computer override. That was a little bit harsh. Let's get a little correction. Okay, we're good. We're good. We were a little late to fire up those engines, but we're okay. Next stop, Apple Apps at 270. 120. Got a ways to go. $200 going to 270, 210, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, and shutdown. Woo! Not gonna lie, that shit gets my heart pumping, man. Woo! All right, we are shut down and ready for the pirouette. SAS off. As soon as the game comes back, there we go. And dip. Push. Oh, snap. Oh, that was good. That was a good pirouette. Not bad. All right, we are in position. Whew. Yeah, we're not going to get a PB on the inclination correction, but that's okay. After not having flown for months, I don't care. All right, let's do it. Up we go. All right, external tank, thanks for the fuel. You have yourself a nice disintegration in the atmosphere or on the ground. We are go for external tank separation. Did it. Main engine's off. Ohm's computer. Ohm's computer. Ohm's computer. I want to get it right this time. 6, right? We keep going to 7, but it's not 7, it's 6. Okay, we're ready for orbital insertion. Hit me. GG. There it is. We are in orbit. We are safe and in orbit. Oh, yeah. That's stressful. Okay, we'll pin the Ohm's computer now. Make sure that we are actually on it. I didn't see any change at all when we... Okay, yeah. It's not actually answering to the toggle for some reason. that's okay. Should be good now. Alright, let's find out how close we came to the inclination now. Let's get the maneuver planner out over here. Target that International Space Station. Match planes. 52, yikes. Yeah, it's pretty heavy. I knew it wasn't going to be a PB by a long shot. Yeah, we'll go for the inclination change. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay, look, it's feeling like the ohms computer is dead on. Maybe a little bit actually too much on the top. .3 is where it was originally. Alright, inclination change is complete. Still at 80 kilometer periapsis. And yeah, let's go ahead and get a burn right about. Fuck you, game. God, that's dumb. That is so utterly dumb. Oh my god, I hate that feature. The worst. The worst. Dude. I got a great idea, boss. How about if I program in a button? A little tiny button. That way you don't have to go and time accelerate up in the upper left-hand corner or use the brackets or the punctuation keys. It's a great idea. Think of all the time you're gonna save not having to scroll up the upper left or... Sorry. That just... It's the stupidest... anyway. Moving on. Alright, there's our home and transfer burn. Looks pretty decent. Go ahead and execute that node. Okie dokie. Alright, so point us towards that null velocity vector that we just plotted. 100 meters a second, we're going to be going pretty fast. And it's going to be... Are we going to be upside down for this? I don't know. Okay, we'll get there in 27 minutes. Going 106 meters a second relative. Before we get any further, right here we're going to get an F5. Okay. Should be able to see it about now, I would think. There it is. Alright, we are 73 kilometers away from it now. 106 meters a second relative. Six minutes till closest approach. Republic of Kerbal Space City. Hello, hello. How's it going? Okay, we are 30 kilometers out now. T-minus 3 minutes. 3 minutes 30. Kilometers out. We're going mighty fast. I'm going to start slowing down here. Shave out just a tiny bit of that speed. It's a little bit more like... That's a little bit more tolerable speed right there. 50 meters a second. We're 15 kilometers out now. Probably be a wise plan to go ahead and grab our Leonardo module while we're here. Let's go ahead and undock the Canada arm. And go ahead and grab that Leonardo module and get it ready for transferring of, well, all the goods. All them goodies. Republic of Kerbal Space City. Is that kind of like the Republic of Dave? Okay. Canadarm is just connected to the Leonardo module and is ready for to do its thing. Oh, while we're here and doing stuff like that, might as well get this too. Yeah, go ahead and extend the docking tunnel. Four kilometers out now. And lock that. Approaching render distance now. 2.5, 2.4, 2.3, and the stutter. Here it comes. There it is. There she is, International Space Station. There be a space station over there, and our frames are on the floor. Frames are on the floor. Okay, let's go ahead, and I think we're not going to get much closer here, so let's go ahead and kill this speed. Keep it on retrograde relative, that'll be more effective. Almost within a kilometer now. Doing good on all of our consumables. Most importantly, the electricity. Somewhere around here, the space station is actually gonna... It's gonna get attitude control. It'll be a glorious day when that happens. It turns to the attitude it's supposed to be at. Hell yeah, the eggnog is on board. It's in the Leonardo module. We got to get it docked, though, before we can get it. I actually have that here, too. I'm totally gonna have me a nice tall glass of eggnog as soon as we get this Leonardo module installed. The other thing's actually the mission, but that's gonna be, like, way easy. I'm more excited to see the Leonardo module get docked. $610 meters now. A little under 3 meters a second. within 500 meters now? Is that the crucial moment when it decides that it deserves attitude control? If we float in the front hatch and we're not tanked out of our skulls, we're doing it wrong? What are you saying? Take off the seat belts? The captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. Why? We don't know, because we tell you to keep your seatbelt on anyway, right? I think they just announced that because they don't have much things to say. Saying we need something to say. We've turned off the fasten seatbelt sign, but keep your seatbelts fastened. Okay, I'm starting to recognize what we're looking at now. It from where we're our orientation, it's actually upside down. Are we upside down? No, not really. Yeah, it's gonna need to turn quite a lot. This part right here needs to be nadar, basically facing the way we're facing. It's turning now. For show. For show. Yeah, it's got quite a long ways to turn. This needs to be facing out right here. This. Choo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Turn, you hog. I'm reluctant to switch to this and turn on the RCS because I don't know. There's a lot of parts and like the outside pieces and such. I don't know. Everything's should be in a solid state, but I still worry. Not when we're so close, you know? It's almost there. It's a little patience. Little patience. In actuality, I have to point out during these moments where it's just like, it seems quite agonizing. It's like, oh my god, this is taking forever to fly out there. It actually takes 16 hours to fly to the International Space Station. So, we can chillax a few more moments. In fact, we're gonna go ahead and pretty much null our velocity here and is it turning? It looks like it may have like stopped turning for some reason. I don't know. Switch back over to it. It's almost there. It's right there. Put this there. Yeah, it's heavy. It's heavy. Our dude's over there, nice and patient, just chillaxing. It's almost on the prograde marker, and then it can get its roll. Unfortunately, it is actually the docking port is facing. We're on the right side when everything is said and done here. Hooray! almost on the proper attitude now. All right. Perfect. That's right where we want to go there. Oh, shouldn't have that. Should have taken this out of SAS first. Okay. RCS off. And we are ready to control from the docking port. Okay, turn this negative parallel to the target. And I believe we want to be at a roll of what? We want to be off of the port side. Give me the docking indicator. And roll. Wrong way. I know it was some weird number. It wasn't just like 90 or 180 or something like that, because the docking port on this is whack. We loused that up. Like, that was one of the very first things. We could fix it, but it's like, it kind of goes the wayside when it got all the other crap going on. Yeah, okay, that's right. 135. Yeah. Okay. Righto. RCS on, docking mode on. Let's do it. Go get him, Tiger. Shoot, do. Man, that thing's awesome. We got another... The next mission we've got is the Harmony module. Or Node 2. Utility Hub. And the relocation of P6. Oh, snap. We're there, man. Dude, we are finally there. We are moving the very next mission is moving this solar array over to P6. a look at our consumables. Looking good. Plenty of electricity. There's your money shot. Damn. Are we gonna need to retract this forward radiator? Probably be a smart thing to do, wouldn't it? Whoa, putting a little bit too much into it there, Jack. Wrong way. 5134. Hmm. And captured. Something feels wrong concerning the Leonardo module. Like, it connects right here. Were we supposed to dock down here? Like, the normal berth for the shuttle is forward. Or was I supposed to dock with the cargo, with the payload bay facing Nadar? That doesn't look right either. I think in order to install this, we should have docked down here. But it's been so long since I've flown any of this stuff. I don't remember. Complicated stuff. Woohoo! First one through the airlock. Yeah, so far so good. That had to be underneath. So I was pretty sure that this thing's cowl was like really simple. And from where it's at, it wouldn't have to be it would have to be quite complex in order to get that to work. Yeah, it must be down here. Yeah, in any event, we're here. We're, yeah, good stuff. Nice and docked. It looks beautiful. This thing's amazing. And I am gonna get myself an eggnog. It is eggnog time, man. Hell yeah. Sweat. Eggnog, baby. Yeah, that's weird. Leonardo module like that. When the hell we ever docked down there? What? Yeah, what we need to do is we need to retrofit a docking port right on the edge right there. And then we can pull this piece out, float it on over, and dock it there. Which actually, looking at all things here, if we were docked underneath, well, we should have been docked underneath and then flipped with our payload bay facing starboard. Then it basically would have just floated straight up and bang, been right there. As it is, we need to trek it over there, which shouldn't be too much of a problem. Well, all right, let's go ahead and do an EVA. We need a Kerbal, an engineer. Here's an engineer. Time, where are you? Looks like you're over here. Yep. Transfer you over into this, or this. Yeah, actually, we're probably, as usual, we need to leave this and then come back so that it resets things. Okay, so let's switch to classic rock and then we come back to our space station. Everything should be fine. We should be able to move people around. Switching back and forth between this and Planet Side 2. Oh man, that eggnog is awesome. God, I love that stuff. Yeah, I don't know Planet Side 2. Don't know it. I think it's a first-person shooter. Wasn't it supposed to be like an MMO slash first-person shooter? Something unique. I've been looking for that kind of something along those lines that had a more down-to-earth kind of present-day sort of feel about it. Realism kind of thing. Yet within an MMO structure. Okay, we were going to move we need an engineer over here. There we go. All right, out the door. Okay, you're gonna need to get some stuff. Let's see, where can we get that stuff? You know what, hold on a second. Before we go EVing, we don't have any of our gear. I thought this person was gonna have gear. Go ahead and get back on board that airlock so that we can float around on the inside of the vehicle. Get some stuff. Yeah, so we've got a screwdriver there. Okay, so give us a screwdriver. back up here to Zvezda. Or Zarya, rather. No. This one here. No. Crap. I'm looking for a wrench or something. Here's some stuff we need. Are those full? They are full. Perfect. Okay, give me one of those. And yeah, sure. Have some chocolate. Beer. Taco. But what I'm looking for are wrenches. There's some wrenches. Okay, and now interesting. That right there is the part that we need. This, there's got to be one in a dumpster somewhere. No, come on. Seriously? Damn. Well, we may have to cannibalize that one. I am not finding any docking ports in the trash. If there are any in the trash, maybe they're already on board the Soyuz in there. In which case, I don't want to have to... Like, this one's fine right here, I suppose, so long as it's not doing anything. Pretty sure it's not. Now wait a minute. Hold up. These things I always forget that the truss segment is actually one big go ahead and grab that one. What's wrong with grabbing that one? We're gonna need to grab a container. Okay. Alrighty then. There. Now we've got it in our possession. We want to take care of business. All right, well there you go. That's really all we needed. All right. Back into the airlock we go. And that EVA is complete. Engineer's finest. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you are well! Got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
You know something else that we should have done? We should have EVA'd over here with one of those containers, or could just use one of these containers, I suppose. Derp. And unstrut this thing and get it ready for more extraction. When we do extract it, it's pretty much just right on out, down, and over. Pretty simple. Make sure that the electric charge is, well, this whole, everything connected to this electric charge is going to be, should be at maxed out. I mean, with all that solar panelage, it better be. Well, alright, let's go ahead and do another EVA. Use that same Kerbal here. Out you go. Oh, bonk. Wasn't expecting it to push us away. Okay. Now, open that container and let's move some of this strategy on in there. I believe 4 is the limit. On struts. Now that one we don't want to touch. That's actually part of the... It's part of the ship proper. I think that's the... Is that the last one? I don't see any more. Looks like it's ready for extraction. Climb all up in that. Let's just act like this payload bay is Chelsea Clinton here. Get all up in that and take a look behind it. Yeah, okay. We're cool. We're cool. So how long are you, how late are you streaming for? Oh, I don't know. I thought we would finish up this mission at least. As far as Kerbal Space Program is concerned, I have been wanting to do a little bit of shoot people stuff, go and do some Call of Duty or whatever, but I assume you're talking about how long we're going to be doing missions in Kerbal Space Program. At least gonna try to get this one in the bag. And we might go and shoot some people and... I don't know. See what happens. Yeah, I think we are ready. We should be able to go ahead and undock that thing. Let's take a look at our consumables. Okay, before we undock it. Nice to see you back. Is just wondering what was happening to you. Well, we were just gaming. Just gaming on games that I felt people who enjoyed watching our channel wouldn't enjoy watching us play. Let's go ahead and do it. I don't see any reason why we shouldn't go ahead and do it. Let's pull the trigger here. Let's see what happens. Hit it. All right, payload's free. Perfect. Keep an eye on that monopropellant jack. We do not want to run out of that. That would be that would be disastrous. Yes, that's how we'll put it. Disastrous. That's the right word. Yeah, nothing to really read into, to be honest. Just simply a truism of streaming is that people come to see like one type of content. And if you want to protect your growth of your channel, then like that's what you should do, is one type of content. Because variety streaming at our level, like our level of viewership, is just, there's no way. There's absolutely no way. It's an utter waste of time. It took us a long time to get the little small following that we have, and I treasure it. I treasure it very dearly. It scares me to think that I would, you know, if I play another game that some people, you know, don't want to watch, you know, that's like not suited for our audience, they're gonna unfollow, and they do. Like, it's super fast. You see results while you're streaming. So like that's just the thing. Like, if I want to play another game, then I kind of have to, well, for the most part, play it off stream. And there's been a lot of really great games coming out, so that's where we've been. We've been living our best life, having fun, playing, gaming. Just gaming, man. Oh, back up, back up. Oh, okay. We have time to do this. I want a null velocity on this one. There we go. Okay, and we're traveling up. Which way is that? Nope, not that way. Other way. There we go. Slow that down. Let's kind of null our velocity here because we need to make this turn. Shit. No, Jack. I can't keep it. I can't get my head around it. Okay. There. Slow down. Alright, good. We're good. RCS off, ready for this turn. Okay, go ahead and target that sucker there. And let's... Oh, we're starting to float away. I don't like we're getting too close to that radiator. Forward, forward. Okay. RCS off. Alright, let's do the turn. SAS... Negative parallel. Hopefully it's not too violent. Okay. That was very gentle. Beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Fantastic. And our roll at 0. Yeah, perfect. Okay, go ahead and force the roll to 0. Fantabulous. Here we go. Fine controls on. And we are ready to dock this sucker. This should be pretty cake now. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Switch. That thing's gonna have docking force acquirement, or the magnetic garbage. No, it doesn't. Actually, it's turned off. Okay, cool. We are go. And captured. Reaction wheel off. Quick. Toggle torque. Okay. Same thing. This probe does not have torque. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah as in nah. Alright, cool. That's it. There it is. Our external stowage platform is installed. We've got it locked in place. Let's go ahead and get some auto struttage going on from these pieces as well. Alright, looks great. Great. Alright. Yeah, that's it. Now all we need to do is we get an EVA to remove this excess stuff here. Tear that all down, throw it in a Soyuz to get burnt up in the atmosphere, and we are mission complete. GG. Hell yeah. Sweet. Reagan, how's it going? Hey man, you're back. I am. Yeah, looks nice. So, Now, the other thing we were going to do, we were going to install the LEO module and then do a transfer or whatever, but since we're not actually, I'm quite certain that in order to use this LEO module, we would need to be docked down here at PMA. I want to say that's got to be PMA 3 or PMA 2. I'm not sure, actually. So instead, what we could do is just, we need to transfer some crew. We need to transfer some crew, and then we could get a re-entry and go home. Or we could do a re-entry with a Soyuz. I mean, we can... Doing a re-entry with a Soyuz would be quite simple. I mean, they need to be done. Yeah, next mission is the moving of this to P6, finally. And of course, after we get that, then we're really close to having the final large solar array launched up and put over here on starboard. Dude, this thing is gonna look so insane. I mean, it already looks insane, but I mean, like, wow. Never thought we'd get this far. Are you able to get back to the KSC? We can get back to the KSC. I mean, our flight plan is solid for getting back to the KSC. It's just the proof is in the pudding, I guess one could say. I'm looking for another euphemism that might work better to explain the scenario, but I'm not landing on one. I don't know. I would say, roughly speaking, we probably get, I don't know, 4 out of 6 attempts successful at landing on the runway. We're getting better at it, but it's tough, and it's one of those things that you just have to, like, the hardest part is judging the speed at the very tail end, because you can overshoot very, very easily, and you can also undershoot very, very easily, just with the amount of angle that you're taking, and that's kind of where we're at right now. We're getting good at judging how to bleed the last tiny bit of speed off in order to make it on the runway every time. We're getting pretty good. What STS are we at right now? That's a good question. I'm glad you asked that. Next question, please. This is Sts-118, so we're Endeavour. This is Space Shuttle Endeavour. Sts-118, which happened August 8th, 2007. August 2007. 13 years, man. We're close. We're creeping up on it, man. We're only 13 years away. Yeah, I didn't think there actually was anything in there. It was all just cosmetics. A new module was added today too, the Bishop airlock with the cargo dragon. Really? Bishop airlock. Yeah, it's starting to come time where we're gonna we, as in like the space community, are gonna have to start accepting some ideas for the next space station, because this one's it's quite old. We're gonna need to retire this sucker pretty soon, and before that happens, we need to get another one started. And there's no better place. There is no better place to get a space station started than with a proton rocket. I nominate a proton rocket get launched with a sweet functional cargo block, a really sweet one, and we start building the next space station. Yeah. We could have a new space station getting built tomorrow. Those protons, man. Workhorses. Launch yourself a nice big fatty boom batty functional cargo block. That's all you need to get started. Be cool if we could grab the modules with a starship and bring them back down and put them in a museum. Yeah, that would be quite costly. Taking the whole thing apart and bringing it down piece by piece would, oh my god, that would, well, cost just as much, if not more. Do you imagine all of the heat shielding like you would need in order to start to try and bring some of this stuff down? Like, oh my god. I mean, it'd be absurd. The heat shielding industry would absolutely go into an economic boom. Like, the whole world would be doing nothing other than making heat shields. The economy would stop. And everybody starts making heat shields. Hey, Blind Via! How's it going, man? Yeah, I guess you could call it a vacation. A little vacation from streaming, a little bit of vacation from Kerbal Space Program. Just kind of gaming, whatever, you know. Just having fun. Big chillin'. Gigantic chilling. Starship is about 2 million per launch, so it's not that crazy to think about. How many modules are there? Well, see, here's the problem, Reagan, is that Starship doesn't work. You could say $2 million per launch. Well, guess what? There is no launch. There is no $2 million. There is nothing because there is no ship yet. I admire your enthusiasm, but nothing's done until it's done. Especially when you're talking about a person in charge like Elon Musk, you know? Nothing's done until it's done. Because yesterday he said today we would be on Mars, you know? And I'm obviously that's not, but you get the idea. I think. I hope. 10 years. When he says 10 years, that's probably more like, unfortunately, more like 30, if it ever happens, that kind of thing. But yeah, people are stoked on that Starship, man. Damn. I've seen who was it? Kerbal Space Academy. DOS, right? He's basically like, his career now is effectively sitting on that rocket with a camera. Like, he's like, that is his career. That's actually a lot of people's career in the streaming space industry, kind of entertainment industry that we have. Yeah, it's absolutely a good thing. You bet. I don't think it's gonna work, though. I'll watch them, man. I'll watch them launch rockets, and I'll watch these things catch on fire and stuff, but I gotta be honest, man. I don't think that Starship is anywhere near as close as anybody wants it to be. I mean, like, I think it's a lot further than it appears to be. Hell, we don't even have a rocket for it yet. You know, they're out there building this, they're testing Starship and everything, and they still don't even have a rocket big enough to carry it. Not even remotely. Like, that challenge is going to be way bigger. That's pretty cool, though. Can't deny. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah, I can't wait till we can start launching dragons to this, because I have a fantastic dragon. I love my dragon. The Dragon Senior that we made, dude, that thing is sweet. That thing is absolutely sweet. In fact, you know what I want to do? I want to launch it. I want to launch one just for fun, because it's sweet. We're gonna do that. Actually, what we need to do here, let's go back to the Space Center. And, could have just said to actually quit to the main menu. We need to reload the game. And, I want to pull open a Dragon Senior and launch that sucker. That would be sweet. I have both, man. Yes, sir. I've got both. I mean, as far as the Crew Dragon is concerned, versus what we would call, I don't have a variant, but I know exactly how we would like easily turn ours into a cargo variant. It would be really, really cake to do. But we have several versions of Dragon. We've got our first version Dragon, which everybody does this. Everybody takes your normal Mark III pod and they basically put a trunk on it and call it a Dragon. But that doesn't work for me. I mean, it does and it doesn't, because the real Dragon actually has capacity for like 12 people in it, right? So what I've done, and ours still doesn't have that capacity, but what I've done is taken 2 Mark III cockpits and melded them together inside of a fairing and built a Dragon pod, like our own pod, and not just used a simple one-off Mark III pod. Although we have a Dragon that is made out of a Mark III pod, our senior Dragon is way more complicated. As soon as the game comes back, I'd love to show you guys. We'll get a launch in. We won't actually go anywhere. It won't be like a live launch, because I wanted to at least be true to life in that sense that we aren't going to launch Dragons to our International Space Station until they could get there. IRL, you know? Like, we wanted to have the station that finished. Which is, you know, I'm not gonna lie, we've got quite a long way to go, but that's just what I wanted to do. But we can still launch Dragons. While we're here, we gotta pick up all of this. This is our launch tower and Gunter's van and whatever. We gotta pick all that crap up. Which is a good time right now to do this, because this is generally what seals the fate of Kerbal Space Program's engine, is that we can't actually click on anything after we've picked all of this stuff up. It tends to pretty much botch the game at that point. Which is okay, because we plan on reloading the game right now anyway, but it's easiest to pick this stuff up and then reload if we can. There we go. (2012) We're 2007, right? So, and actually a lot has happened since 2007 to 2000. What'd you say? 2012 was the first Dragon that got there. 2012. Really? What? That doesn't sound right. Now, no. Oh, okay. You say 2012. That was for. We're talking like the bare bones dragon. We're not talking. And yeah, it was just carrying like candy bars and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, right. CRS-1, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember it. I just don't remember, like, of course the big one was when we got there wasn't any crew on board, they were launching Crew Dragon as tests, and that was a huge milestone there, so that's the one that always stands out in my mind. Which I was like, 2012? No way! Like, that just happened. Reload me. Yeah, version 1, the cargo ones. Yeah, they didn't look all sleek. Like, the outside was very, how to put it, kind of like power armor. Like, there was no outer sleek shell. Like, you could see the strengthening, like, beams or whatever that were part of the whole thing's construction. It looked very ugly. But nevertheless, it got cargo there, right? Damn, it's still locked up here. It'll come out of it. We just gotta be patient. The game does stomp pretty hard on the RAM. I wanted to revisit the our starship as well. It's been a long time since we've done anything with SpaceX Starship and our Falcon Super Heavy. But we might actually be able to increase the frame rate and fly in that thing. We go into our fairings and chop the fairing sides down to like clam or whatever and take out as many of the polygons or whatever. I think that we can speed that up quite a lot. Yeah, this machine actually, I should have thrown that other 16 gigs into this one. This one, I'm quite certain it's not maxed. I believe we're at 16 on our gaming PC. I think it's the same RAM as we have in our streaming PC. I just pulled a 16 or 2 8s or whatever out of that one and popped it into this one if the game would hold out for just a little bit longer. Anyway, it's eaten its own head and it's come back to us here. We're loading it up now. Zero audio. Well, not zero audio. We still got sound effects and everything, but all music's cut out. Even though quite a few titles, this one included, they have their own in-house composers or whatever, and there's very little chance of getting DMCA'd off of the music at Kerbal Space Program, but still, it's like, just knowing that that can be a thing at any given time, or even worse, here's something that's happening in the world of DMCA, in case you guys aren't up to date on all of that. There are trolls that can third-party claim, and they'll just claim everything. They'll just claim things that absolutely aren't even theirs, and you have to fight it. You know, it's just like, man, it's sickening what's going on right now. DMCA and copyright. I mean, it's absolutely, utterly sickening. All right, let's take a look at this dragon here. We've been talking it up and talking it up. Yeah, this thing is awesome. F1B, is that looks like the latest greatest. Yeah, this thing's sweet. This thing's sweat. All stock. So yeah, you can see our Dragon capsule, much different than just your normal Mark III pod. It's our own Dragon pod, far more complicated. Thing is sweat. You know, hold up. Let's take a look at our old Dragon first before we really get too deep into this one. Let's see here. Falcon 9 Dragon version 2. Yeah, that looks about right. Go ahead and load that guy up. This is more or less our second serious attempt at making a Falcon 9 Dragon system, and it's not too bad. Mark 1 pod, pretty cut and dried, you know. It's pretty cool, but not nearly as cool as our next attempt. The Dragon Senior was so much better from the get-go. A lot of work, though. Man, getting the landing gear, just the landing gear alone on this was... man. Whew. Boy, that was complicated. F1B. Okay, yeah, load that sucker. Why is the first stage weird on that? It was just the way that the fairings, like at the time we were building it, we didn't think far enough ahead. Just like this right here, see this gap? That's like something you can't get around because this is the largest fairing base. And I don't know, we have ideas for what we're going to do for the next Dragon, but this one's where we stand on this one. I'm quite happy with it. It's pretty dope. King Akira, how's it going? Welcome back. Well, thank you. I appreciate you. How you doing, my bro? Beautiful. A thing of beauty, man. Thing is a thing of beauty. Alright, we need to learn how to fly this thing again. Let's see here. Flight plans. We're talking Falcon 9 2020 Dragon Senior. Okay, nose cone hinge, forward RCS, docking control, nose cone locking, grid fin toggling, no gimbal engine cutting, grid fin hinging lock toggling, orbiter access arm retracting. Ascent guidance is spelled wrong. Alright. So, it seems the way we fly this thing is... Okay, it needs to be 90-90. Hey, actually saved that. We have a limit on this one. limiting the angle of attack to 1. Dynamic pressure 25, okay. Ascent guidance 2.1 to 116, 100 shapers is 50. 2.1, it's pretty standard here. 2.1 to 116 is pretty standard on our launches. 71K Miko. That's it? Okay, and then the rest of it's actually in-flight instructions. 71K Miko, disengage autopilot, RCS, SAS, stage dragon, separation burn, switch back 5-3, gear down at 100. 71K, turn heading 195. 90. This flight plan is really just kind of like the bare bones. We just got it down and made sure it works, and that was pretty much as far as we went on our flight plan on this guy. All right, well, orbiter access armory track. Let's do it. Simulator mode on. Okay, 52-degree inclination, 100-kilometer, yeah. Okay, it looks like we're gonna take off as soon as we pull the trigger. Yeah, I believe so. So, this should be, guidance is internal. Ignition sequence startup. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, boom. Right. Actually don't need RCS on this. Yeah, that's right. Okay, it's initiating the roll procedure already. And there we are. We're right on our... It's ready to turn over when it's ready to turn over. This thing is a work of art, man. I love this thing. Just these grid fins here. That was beautiful. I mean, just really, really good stuff. And then adding the outside leg, getting the legs to work. This thing's the shit. It's damn loud. We know that. We've always known that. Like, we usually turn it down before we launch. Now that's a little more tolerable. How's this supposed to go down? 71K Miko. We got a long way. We got a long way to go. Fly, Pelican, fly! Okay, 60. 65. Approaching Miko and shut down. Shut down. Shut down. Oh! I forget how to shut down. Okay, hopefully we have enough fuel. Okay, departure burn. Correct. Damn it. It's so close. Come on, give me just the tiniest bit more. There. Okay, now we say five. Unlock the grid fins. Okay, 3 to deploy the grid fins. Okay, lock them. And this one here gets a symmetry for the rest of them. Okay, and then 5 to relock the hinges themselves. Fly, Pelican, fly! That's good enough. That's good enough for stage 2. We'll come back to that and finish it up here in a moment. Well, let's go back to our boosters. That's where the exciting part is, yeah? We've done our burn back, and it is plummeting. Is it going to land where we want it to? I fear we're going to be in some crappy terrain. We need to turn just a little bit on the burn back. Little bit more to dip it this direction. We put some into it, but we didn't put enough in, and we put it in too late, I think. But we might still be okay, as there's this little area here. Sweet spot or not. We could be, I don't know. Let's see. It's close, man. Crappy terrain. Hopefully we won't fall over. $250, 200, 150, and gear down. Whee! Yeah, baby! Not too shabby. Let it ease that weight into those legs. There it is. All right. We want to unlock the grid fins. Okay. And then we need to, there's actually a secondary lock used with docking ports, so we need to undock those ports with 6. Okay, should get a stutter with it or something. There we go. Okay, and now we can close our grid fins. Nice, and there it is. It's a little leaning tower of pizza, but that's, yeah, we came in on crappy terrain. All right, now let's get back to the Dragon capsule itself, which is a, what is it? It's a, no. There it is. I'm concerned it could fall down. It's not gonna. It's good. It's okay. Kind of like, wasn't too long ago, there was a Falcon 9 booster that, like, man, it was hanging on for dear life to that, that drone ship. Man, it was leaning hard. It looked like it was for sure gonna fall. Luckily it didn't though, man. That's crazy. There it is. GG. Is that command not work anymore? GG? There it goes. Come on. It's a pretty sweet looking dragon there. Okay, now nose cone is open. Radial out, Kappa. Yes, goal. Yeah. I knew you were going to say that. I was all over that radial out, though. You can't deny. Like, the second. SAS out. RCS on. Now here's a vehicle that actually doesn't make any real bones about flying backwards. It actually, you know, it's totally flies backwards. Yeah, and even this, you know, we use two Mark III pods to make our pod, yeah. And even then, we still only have a capacity of 6 Kerbals in this thing. Or no, that's not right. There's 4 per, yeah. No, there's a 4 in a shuttle, 3 in a capsule. So yeah, that's only 6 right there. We would need to put 2 more capsules on in order to have the same capacity as the real Dragon. Which we, you know, see, that's another one of those things that we just kind of put a pin in it, and if the time comes, if and when the time comes that we decide to redo the Dragon, also, you know, there's also Kerbal Space Program too, right? Like, if and when that game ever actually gets a team to work on it and actually has a publisher that's going to do something with it, and so on and so on. If that day ever happens, then we'll be back to the drawing board on a lot of this stuff, and I welcome that. I really do. That will be great to completely fresh slate and do all of this stuff over again. That'll be damn cool. And take all of these ideas that you know, that we've got simmering on the back of our brain, make them come to fruition. All right, so there's our launch and everything. Let's do a recovery. Let's see here now. Yeah, unlike the shuttle, this thing does not suffer from the problem of lack of electric solar panelage. It's got very sexy solar panelage, if you ask me. We're actually into, that's phase, yeah, we're into phase 0 right here. Let's go ahead and do this. Retrograde, actually, can we get this thing to fly with the computer? Let's try. We're looking at, let's get a periapsis down to 80 to do the thing and plot that. Execute it and see if it does. See if we can. I mean, honestly, I actually should be able to. I don't see any reason why the flight computer wouldn't be able to pull this off. Yeah, I would have liked the trunk to be hollow too. The real one is actually literally nothing more than solar panelages and wings. That's all it's there for. It's actually, yeah, see, it's not firing. Okay. Well, looks like it can't figure it out, but that's okay. It's kind of weird that it doesn't work because it should. Like, I'm not RCS docking mode or anything like that in order to get it to fire. This is totally like there should be no difference between what we're doing here and having a rocket actually firing. And shut down. Okay, remove all the nodes and then circularize at periapsis. Plot that. How's it look? Looks great. Hit me. Actually go upside down like this. There you go. Trying to explain in my head this kind of arc that we've got. Oh, okay, never mind. We're on node, not retrograde. Okay. I was, for some moments there, I was thinking that we might be control from here from one of these pods, which is not actually the way it should be. We have flight computers that are on the proper angles for that sort of thing. And they are working. It's just, yeah. Took my brain a minute to catch up. Rightio. There's a re-entry corridor. Doop-da-doop-da-doo, 78. 8. Show me the orbital info. Okay, we're looking at 3115. Put us on the RCS off. Put us on that retrograde marker. Docking mode on. RCS on. And put us to 31. We're going to need to thrust forward for that. Yeah. Okay. 3114. And we're looking right here. This needs to be 3114.04. Other way. Ooh. There. Now we're at our 3114.04 re-entry corridor orbital time. So now we can do the figure it out bit. So we were doing this actually all in time. So we are in phase, we're going into phase 1 right now. Where's the Space Center? I'm brain dead. I'm brain dead because it should be right there. It's not there because it's not on. There we go. Okay, so, yeah. Take this thing and kind of like Bob Ross when he's talking about putting paint on the knife. Just pull it out nice and flat. Just pull it out nice and flat and cut across. There you go. Want this thing nice and flat. Get rid of that. That's kind of in our way. Is that... That's not right. Yeah, dude. What? Okay, I'm like super confused right now. No, that's right. That should be phase 1. If we were looking at it this way, that doesn't seem right though. It should be the underneath. Like that. Jesus, Jack. I can't remember which way you're supposed to look at it. I thought it was underneath. Yeah, like this. Which would mean... That doesn't make sense. That would be way the hell up there, though. Because, yeah, it's gotta be... I am brain dead right now. I can't believe it. Okay, get into some time acceleration here. Bring me the protractors. Okay. No, that's not right. Wrong way, dude. Yeah, I knew it was from the bottom. I'm so stupid. Duh. It needs to go this way, you duh. Okay, never mind. I've gotten my brain screwed back on. Sorry, a little bit just fell out my ear for a moment there. I'm sorry. Why is Bacon Island highlighted? The Wheel of Time. Yes. All right, here comes the target towards the reticle. Does look pretty flat. It's looking like it's coming into it about now. Okay, show me, show me. Oh, me, oh, me, oh. 180. Yeah. Alright, 180. Okie dokie. So, P equals 180. Okay. Do. So the formula should go like this. P is less than 238, so 238. Again, I miskeyed here. 238 minus P, which is 180, equals X times time 5.20555 equals T. T divided by the number of orbits, which 5 is the maximum, so we go with 5 equals OX time plus our current orbital time 1874 equals Y divided by time equals 32 minutes. 32 minutes. And then 0.2397 equals 14 seconds. 14 seconds and 38.2. Thus, our new orbit orbital time needs to be 32 minutes. 32 minutes, 14.382 seconds. 32 minutes, 14 seconds. Wow, that's pretty cheap. Okay, go ahead and execute that node, which we'll actually have to burn ourselves, but it can at least fly us there. What mod to get a compass on? You're talking to protractors, right? These protractors? Those are mine. You can't have them. They're mine. Those are my protractors. Keep your hands off of them. No, that's actually something that we put on the stream. There's no mod in the game for that, right? That we're using. I'm sure there's protractors in the... if you wanted to... Okay. But yeah, effectively what we do is we just put the protractors on our stream and then yeah, exactly. Just look at our preview, because all we're after is one number. I mean, the rest of this stuff we actually figured out through, you know, like the this ring right here being that that's the desired point at phase 3, and all this other information. It really doesn't matter. All that matters is where are we at phase 1 at that reticle. Everything else doesn't matter, but it's still cool to have. It took us forever to figure all that out. But yeah, those are our protractors. Okay, so there it is. 32 minutes 14. What did I say? 32 minutes 14. 3. Okay, so we're a little bit. Put this RCS off. Put us onto this node here. Flip us around. Okay, and RCS on, docking mode on. And we're looking to shave. Find controls. We want to get that to 32 thousandths. Oh, we had it. We're off by 1,000th. There we go. All right, perfect. Orbital period, 32 minutes, 14.32 seconds. We keep in this orbit for 5 orbits. And we will should be in position for the re-entry burn. One. Looks like the Death Star is targeting Kerbin. 2. Okay, 3. We're on phase 2 now. One more orbit and then we can plot our next burn. Here we go, coming up on it. And 4 now. Add maneuver here to bring us back into our original corridor, 30, wait a minute. 31 minutes? Is it supposed to, yeah, 31:14:04. 31. $31:14. Okay. Execute that node. Or fly us to that node, I should say. Yeah, we want to be upside down for this, I think. Okay. And this will put us back into our original re-entry corridor. Choo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. It's just correcting our turn there. Okay, abort that. SAS, put us to the node, and go ahead and RCS on. Let's burn it. Shut down there. Remove all the nodes, and what are we at now? 31:14:47. Go ahead and put us on retro. RCS off. Flip it around. Fine controls docking. RCS on and wrong way. There we go. 31140406 2001. There we go. All right. 311404. Right on the money. Fine controls off, docking mode off. And now, show me landing guidance predictions. I think we're done with the maneuver planner. Need that anymore. And, just as a kind of, we always do this even though we're way far off. Oh, actually that maneuver planner would help us now. We can remove all the nodes. There you go. Yeah, keep that out. Okay, let's go in orbit. Okay, we've passed our burn. Let's go ahead and plot the next orbit's burn. Shit. Again, we aren't going to be burning this. We still got one more orbit to go. Okay. Goody gumdrops. Go ahead and go around one more. And stop. There it is. And how's the trajectory look? Very good. It was a little bit south. We're a wee bit south. That might cost us a bit. That's pretty good right there, actually. That's really, really good. Okay, so let's get into this correction burn. Go ahead and execute the next node. Okay, like that. Get this trajectory change, trajectory cleanup. Okay, go ahead and abort that. RCS, SAS, point us to the node. And hit me. Wow, 60 meters, actually quite a lot. Mm-hmm. 10 meters to go, and shut down. A little bit further. Yeah, a little bit more. Boom, right there. RCS off. Okay. Remove all of the nodes. Okie dokie. Now we need to get down here to get our APO apps at 80 And where it needs to be, what is our apoaps currently? 87. Okay, so we're going to need to use the periapsis for this, I think. There you go. 74. Bring it out. 77. A little bit further. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's gonna eat it. Further down, right down there. Right, bring it back a little bit. More. Ugh. They're fighting. Come on. What is this at? 81. Okay, keep it coming, keep it coming. I knew it was going to be the periapsis. Screw you, apoapsis. Get out of here. We don't need your punk ass if you're going to be screwing around. Ooh, ah. Come on, bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back. Careful, careful, careful. Right there. Bingo. Right there's what we want. 23 meters. Execute that node. Okay, abort the computer, SAS, RCS, RCS off. SAS, turn us to the node, keep us on that. RCS on. And hit me. Oh, dude. Yeah, I don't even think we can actually get any better than that. That's pretty fantastic right there. Okay, remove all the nodes. And we are ready for our re-entry burn. 80 to 40. Okay, bring me, let's see here, that's too much. There it is, 40 and 400. Okay, so we're gonna have to come up here quite a bit. And this thing's gonna hit the target like a bullet. So we need not worry about any other crap. We're off a little bit to the south. Tiniest bit. We might be able to get one more burn down here before that. It's actually, boy, it's really good, man. I don't think we do need that burn. Get rid of that. It looks good, Jack. You're gonna be fine. Periapsis. Boom. Within 500. That works for me. All right. That's it. All plotted up and ready to rock and roll. RCS off. Put us to that node. Initiate landing pole.
Okay, all flight controllers, gonna go for landing. Retro. Go. Fido. Go. Guidance. Go. Control. Go. Telcom. Go. GNC. Go. Econ. Go. Surgeon. Go. Capcom, we're go for landing.
Houston, you're a go for landing, over. Roger, understand. Go for landing.
damn it, I forget to... Okay, hopefully that didn't fuck us. Okay, stop. Remove all of the nodes. And let's get this thing in live. RCS on, RCS, put us on the retrograde marker. Docking mode on, RCS on. Wrong way, bro. Okay. I was right, we are a little bit off, but that's okay. We can correct this right here with some normal, anti-normal if we can get into that sort of thing. I think it's given us the... Come on. There, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. There, right there. Okay. Remove all the nodes from the planner. Yes, we will need this for the touchdown. Otherwise, I think we are all ready to go. So what we do here is we are go for trunk jettison. Wow, that's loud. But that's pretty sweet though. Look how it just like falls away. It's beautiful. A thing of beauty indeed. Okay, and let's see now. We are ready for rotation. I'm looking at a shuttle flight plan. That's not going to help me here. I'm looking. We need. Okay, so nose cone hinge, nose cone lock, computer. Okay, so RCS forward. All right, so we close the nose cone. Alright, and then we switch computers and lock. There it is. Now, why it moves back here, is that actually true? I seem to recall having tested this and finding that it wasn't true. I think everything is a-okay, and that this, after we separate, that's where it gets confused, and everything is okay. So let's go ahead and do it. Let's bring it on down. That was a cool separation, wasn't it, though? Yeah, it's pretty sick. Man, we worked our ass off to get that separation like that. We put in a lot of time trying to, on like the first generation capsule that we made, to get it to fall away like that, and just, man, it was a bitch. They had the same problem on the Soyuz. Actually, same problem, only emphasized on both sides, since it separates right in the center. But yeah. Crazy. Why does this side look like it's producing far more fire effects than the other side, I wonder? What is that about? That's weird. It is pulling to one side. Well, no, actually, we're looking at it sideways. It's pulling down. Be damned, we're like our speed is plummeting and we're nowhere near close, so clearly the second yeah, evidently something threw our course off. Our trajectory was good. I mean, we're coming in, there's the target right over there. We just didn't have near enough speed to reach it. Which we could have corrected right there at the end. LGC armed. This does not look good. Nope. Uh-oh. Not enough weight in the aft. We've got a problem. The ablator's super heavy. What's going on here? Yeah, dude. Dude. Yeah, this pod's got a problem. Seriously. What the fuck? We might have... You know what I'm thinking is going on here? We may have like a asymmetric burn in some of the tanks or something, because it's clearly not symmetrical. Same thing when we noticed the fire, that was a pretty clear indication that we had some asymmetry going on. I don't know how or why, but yeah, this thing's doomed. Unless the gimbal on the engines when they come on is enough to save it. My guess is it's not even gonna kick those engines on. There we go. Try and do it ourselves here. We don't have enough thrust. It's not. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, fuck, we're out of... Yep, it's doomed. No fuel. Yeah, ballsack. I don't know what happened there with the... why it's acting like that. Everything else worked fine. Well, that thing's toasty, that's for sure. Yeah, nothing we can do about this. There's no reverting. So even though we're in a simulator, it doesn't matter. Can I recover? Yeah, let's go ahead and just recover this shit. That's irritating. I don't know why. Shouldn't do that. Some kind of asymmetry happening. I'm not happy about that. There's no reason that this craft should be asymmetric. But it clearly is. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's a damn shame. Yeah, we have sort of the same kind of thing going down with our Soyuz, and what we had decided, or what's the word? Kind of resorted to using the maximum heat shield just so that we had enough weight in the back, or weight in the bottom, in order to keep it steady, but we had maximum heat shield on that and it didn't do shit. So the flames during re-entry is really telling. There's got to be some sort of asymmetry, like, inherent in the pod. In the pod. Still got a booster in the backyard here that we need to pick up. So the booster works. All of that stuff is pretty awesome. The landing gear, a major... Oh my god. That shit was very complicated. Grid fins, very complicated. So I'm absolutely tickled pink with the booster. We did a fantastic job on that. What the hell could we have possibly done wrong? Up here. One side. Now we had the window facing out, yeah? Or no? So we were coming in like this. So this side is the side that should be asymmetric. Well, that side be asymmetric. Yeah, we've clearly been chasing this problem for some time. You can see all of our stuff is pushed down as far as it can go. Like, we're trying to get the weight as far down as we can, and looks like we've done everything to that. Like, there's nothing left that we can move down there. We even took our ablator and like, we only need like that much ablator, but we put in this much so that we can get that added mass, and that's a lot of mass. It's quite heavy indeed. What the hell? Don't know. I don't know what the hell could possibly. You know what it looked like to me with the way the fire effects were dragging on one side? It looked as though one side had gotten like copy pasted inside of itself more times than the other side, is what it looked like to me. So we're gonna do a little test here. Got a Kraken effect happening. I don't know what's what. I don't know what we're controlling. Okay, yes. Fuck. Staging. Looks like it flies just fine to me. I don't know what the hell... What could possibly have been going wrong? Okay, so this is how we fly normally. Okay, so it's flipped backwards, and then we close the cone. Then engage the lock and the flipped around the other way. It's dead on. It's absolutely dead on. This is a very bizarre problem. We've been chasing this on several vehicles. It's gotta be some sort of physics glitch or something. That's the only thing I can come up with. Because, like, and it only happens when there's a fairing involved. Right? There is no asymmetry in this vehicle. There absolutely is not. There is none. The thing is so symmetric. It's an absolute masterpiece. The only thing that's going wrong is the fact that we're using a fairing to kind of tie it all together. Every single time we use a fairing on a vehicle that has to come back in through the atmosphere, this happens. I think we even went the extra mile on several of these, that we put a cluster of reaction wheels. I don't see a cluster here. I see one reaction wheel. So we were trying to be scientific about everything. We don't have a big cluster of stuff in there. That's how it should look. Well, not with the fairing intact. Still, of course. That's how it's supposed to come down. Some weird stuff. I also noticed, like we kicked on the engines when it was coming down, and we righted it, and everything was A-okay, and we had control over it, and then we said engage the LGC again, and that's when it went out of whack again. What the hell is going on? I can't get my head around it. I don't see any issue. There's got to be one, though. There's got to be, man. Got to be. Well, anyway, I think we're gonna go ahead and call it right there for this evening. Playing Kerbal Space Program. We're gonna go ahead and jump over. Yeah, we got about 3.5, almost 8 hours into Kerbal today. We go ahead and jump over onto some Call of Duty or something like that, and just sort of burn ourselves out for the day, and come back. Hope maybe do some Kerbal Space Program tomorrow. Maybe get onto a schedule here of Kerbal Space Program. But who knows? We'll see how things go. Yeah, hopefully we can get some non-toxic gaming going on. Choo-doo-doo-doo. Have you ever tried Tarkov out? Yes, we've I played Tarkov. It's interesting. It's got interesting kind of idea to it. But that game, wow, man! I'll talk about a game that will wind you up. Holy cow! You know what that game really makes me feel like is H1Z1, way back when that first came out, and you know, the whole survival, gather things and survival bit and build a base and everything was just becoming popular and a thing. Where it's just like you start the game and you're just on edge, you're just nervous the whole time. You know?